Wow, it's very bright. Very bright. Let me fix that. How should we turn the camera ISO down, or should we close the blinds? I think I'm gonna close the blinds. Right, one sec. Better? Well, that's perfect. Ripper. Oh. There we go. Stuff in the background. All right. Oh, let's do it. I'm so unprepared. All right, music down. Down a bit. And now we begin. Jogazin, what time is it for you? It is 2:42 p.m. So nearly 3 in the afternoon. Ow. Ow. Snack, time to learn a bunch of stuff. Indeed. Indeed. What are we going to learn today? I don't know. I don't know. All right. Lettuce. Lettuce. Lettuce, eat lettuce. Cool. All right, let's do our to-do list. Alrighty. So today we are, well, we don't have to worry about VODs and stuff because I've done them for a while. This we can probably wait because that's purely visual, so screw that. Meta sounds overhaul. So let's do the let's call this collision meta sounds overhaul as well. We've done both surfaces. I do want to look into destructibles and how they kind of work. How they'd work. The other thing I want to do is we want to do something. We want to do something. Impact sounds for items. Yeah. So I guess like complex. There was something else I wanted to do. Let's just call this surface collision overhaul. So we do the impact sounds. I want to do impact particles. Maybe we'll do some just some particles today, you know? Just like revisit some particle shit. What else can we do for fun on a Sunday? Oh, I know. Buoyancy. Is that... Wait. That's buoyancy. There we go. Impact particle spawning, we'll call it. Buoyancy tests and explosions. Probably not too relevant right now, but there will be explosions at some point. Also, I'm just going to zoom my camera, just so we get more of me and less of my fat tummy, you know. Maybe we should do foliage interaction revisit. Now that we've kind of got damage and visit. All right, you know what? That's enough stuff to keep us occupied for one day. So let's do that. Cool. Stack, do you have any plans to make a video about behavior trees? It's kind of outside of the scope of my channel, because we tend to focus on purely visual things. I mean, like, I might touch on it in a devlog, like how they're set up and whatnot. But there won't be like a dedicated series kind of thing. Like, I know how to use them, and I know all about them. But it's a big time investment, and I feel like other people can explain it better. It's the sort of it's a sort of thing that requires like a course almost. Like, you've got to learn this before you learn that before you learn that. Whereas I kind of just like videos to be, you know, here's some random information that I can, you know, spew out for 5 to 10 minutes and edit it all together sequentially and that kind of thing. Pulling info from other marketplace templates and videos. Yeah. I mean, marketplace templates, I wouldn't look at them as like the holy grail of examples, but at least, like, you know, if they work, if their behavior trees work, then yeah, you can definitely yeah, look into it. Favorite deity 1 to go over manling, vaulting, climbing, and or make a video about it. I go over it in a very early devlog somewhere. But it's kind of my mantling system is very simple-ish. It's the kind of thing that if I explain it just in, like, verbally, like, first you do a trace to hit the wall and see if it's in front of them, and then need to calculate the top of the wall, and then you need to move the character to where, you know, the animation, blah, 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 blah. That's kind of if that isn't enough, then it's probably not a system that someone is ready to make. You know? Because, yeah, essentially all we do is just, if I slow motion it, we hit the wall, lerp to the position to start it, play the animation, and that's it. And then we do some other math to kind of determine, hey, is this a wall that we're gonna jump onto, or are we jumping over it? That kind of stuff. And then also we do some physics. Classic. Make a whole game and make a video on it so I can copy it and make millions? Hell yeah. Whoop. Can I make it up? Oh, I can make it up there without doing that. Shit. Anyway, we're getting sidetracked. What was I doing? Surface collision, overhaul, impact sounds for items, impact particle spawning, buoyancy tests, foliage interaction, revisit. Did you see the video on the Dead Space remakes audio occlusions? It looks really cool. Yeah. Akudo was showing it to me. The way that they kind of do sound portals. So, like, with a hallway that, you know, looks like this. If there's a sound coming from here, and we are here, it's not going to sound like it's coming from here. It's going to sound like it's coming from here, you know? I think that's really cool. Yeah. It's very poggers. Very pogu. Are the benefits of sphere trace versus line trace? Well, a sphere trace has width. So, a line trace is just, you know, like if we had a gap here, a line trace would go through it, but a sphere trace would not. It would hit somewhere. Probably hit here first. Yeah, and you can also do, like, box traces. You can do capsule traces. So, like, with the mantling system, the first trace that I do is a capsule trace. So you can see here, it's going like this and then tracing forward and whatnot. And that's so that, you know, if we go here, for example, then it will hit this because it's at head height. You can see it succeeded right there. I did my UNG Slate Compendium to 050. Lots of good debugging info in there now. Hell yeah. That's lit. Yeah, when it comes to, like, UI stuff, I am an absolute pleb with UI things. Give me that box. Give me that box. Why can't I flip the box? Lots of people have told me it cleared up so much, but hell yeah, I definitely will. Because I'm very clueless with that kind of stuff. I mean, I'm clueless with most things, but... Oh, wow. Thanks. Oh my god, why? Anyway, I'm just getting distracted again. Collisions. Collisions. Honestly, I might start with custom buoyancy. Just for a bit of fun, you know? Just for some fun. Let's just have some fucking fun. So, I need to find out where... Well, I need a water capture first. And now... Oh, wait, no, the water capture doesn't work. Did I set it up to flip-flop? Oh, yeah, no, maybe it does. I guess we'll find out. Shit. Pris water sphere. I remember this. This was fun. Because I set up our water system to work with the like non-planar waterses. Because why the fuck not? What's a water actor? Oh, that's just a plane. Okay, that'll be cool then. And that has a volume. How do you get those waves as your background? It is just a setting in the something. Editor preferences. Editor settings. I can't remember. You know what? Let's just go floor. That looks like floor to me. Yeah. Wait, I know there's a bigger one. Mm-hmm. Oh, that is big. Beauteous. Alright, and then over here we're just gonna move you. God, this whole thing's a fucking nightmare. What happened to my beautiful test level? You know? Let's just bring these this way as well. Oh shit, what the fuck did I do? Right, put you in local space. Local space. Alright, let's just see if our character swimming stuff still works. Okay, it actually does. It actually works. Which is very surprising. Although our render target's the wrong thing, So we can still do this, but we can't... Well, there'll be a point where we, can't do any actions, because we're swimming. We are swimming. And then at some point, we'll be standing in water. Yep, swim start, swim end. Cool. Okay, so this is actually a good starting point. Obviously, the animation isn't there, but can we... So if we're here... Oh, wait. Why are we not... Excuse me? Why is everything red now? So cursed. Cursed. Right, let's... Shit. Let's go to... Wait, this is... Yeah, Watersphere. Oh, it's probably because it just doesn't have a... overlap thing properly. Overlap with... Porn. Because this is a water actor, which... When an actor begins overlap, does it have a water component? Which is a parent class. If it does, tell it that we've beginned overlap with water. And here, tell it that we've ended overlap with water. Yeah. And then this can, if this takes in... Yeah, okay, so if we have multiple water volumes, it can still handle that. So wait, does that mean this will work now? Also, why the fuck did I... Oh, that's our AI guy. Shit. No, go back. Shit. Oh god. Did I just delete the player start? I totally did, didn't I? Oops. Bam. Bam. Alright, can we swim in this bowl? The fuck? Ah, because this... Yeah. Okay, so it's the overlap starting, but the ball isn't... No, it is. It is blocking water. Swim end. We just entered the damn water, brethren. If we jump... No, we can't jump because we're in too deep. Oh, wait, I saw it happen. What is wrong with you? Bought a Dragon Hunter Lance a few months ago for 80 mil. And now it's 39 mil. Why would you do that with Raids 3 coming out? Surely you knew no one was gonna need a Dragon Hunter Lance when Raids 3 dropped. Just hold it. Just hold. And it will, it'll sort itself out. Jeff, what's the water sphere for? Magic. It's just so we can do water. Yeah. Just like general water stuff that isn't flat. If we need to, basically. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it would be pretty interesting to do some mechanics based around it. The thing is, though, I can't seem to... So it should be swimming, but... Oh my god, why am I getting so many ads on fucking... Because, like, here it works, right? Although the buoyancy needs to be more buoyant. And also ignore the animation. Or the lack of. But, like, here it's fine. And we can be in multiple waters at once. You know what? Let's actually just go into our water component. So there's the water component which deals with... Yeah. Just whether we're in water or not, basically. And then that will pop them off. Cool. Then we've got our character fucking thingo. Which is... What's this doing? That's what I want to know. On tick, it is getting the water depth. Delta, fucking something. Cool. It's sphere tracing by channel. Looking for water. Let's get you for duration. I mean, it's only 1,000 units up. Maybe that is what's going wrong. And then this one is... tracing downwards so that we know how deep in the water we are. Or how deep the water beneath us is. So that's how we know whether we can walk in the water and that kind of thing. Here's surface height underwater. The water surface height itself. Yeah. So let's just check this. Just to see if it's actually hitting, you know? Yeah. Right. So it is hitting. So why is it not sending us into swim mode? As long as we're not already swimming. See, the confusing thing is that it works here. So what's the difference between this sphere and these ones? Well, let's just actually look at the collisions and stuff. So this is the box. The box is the one that has the collision-y stuff. So it blocks water. Blocks soft collision for some reason. Don't need it to do that. Object responses overlaps with everything. It is a world dynamic and there's no physics collision. So if we go to the static mesh here, obviously the box doesn't need to have anything. Well, yeah, it's set to no collision. So the static mesh overlaps everything except that. And good. Blocks water. Ignores soft collision. Collision-enabled query and physics. Why would that be? It only needs query. Ah, and world dynamic? No, that wouldn't be it though. Oh, no. Okay, I know why. Because the fuck, the thingo, the depth thing was looking for world static. So it knows the depth. Right, so the second trace goes down and finds the depth by looking for world static. But this was set to world static itself. So yeah, now we can swim in this sphere. Cool. Yep. Easy McPeasy. Alright. And we can deal with multiple simultaneous overlaps of thingos. So if I did this... then we could technically... Yeah. We vibing. Do a lot of traces get expensive? It depends. It depends. Rendering them on screen, like in debug mode, can get expensive. But I mean, you got to remember that the engine itself is doing, you know, hundreds, if not thousands of traces behind the scenes every tick. So, like, any time that anything is physically simulated, it's doing sweep tests. Why is that so heavy? So, you know, when, I don't know, this is falling down, every frame it's checking, even like multiple times per frame, it's checking, is this intersecting with this? Is this intersecting with that? Is this intersecting with blah, 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 blah. So a few extra traces isn't gonna kill you. Cool. Maybe I should fix the water render target. That could be an idea. Just so people have something nice to look at while we test all this bullshit. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that actually. That's a good idea. Prito? Pretty Aux? Finally got you. I want to say thanks for the awesome, super funny yet helpful vids. No worries at all. I'm glad you can catch a stream. All right, let's see what's going on with our water render targets. Capture water. I see. And at runtime, what are you doing? I mean, that would explain why our why there's blood everywhere, right? What color is that? What are you doing, huh? Okay, so fuck. Let's kill that. Let's go to water capture. And then we're going to browse to your location. So, all of that is actually fine. Cool. Then it's going to flip-flop between the render target 1 and render target number 2. Very good. So I think all that's fine. Let's just go here and see what the hell's going on. I'm guessing one of the... Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you son of a bitch. Alright. I have a... Spiral blur. It's literally just this, but it does 4 floats. So that's all I need to change. And obviously again down here. Oops. I mean, I could set up a spiral blur that was just a single channel. Oh, wait, shit. What have I done? Go back. So the UVs are just standard. There we go. There we go. You die. But anyway, I'm not too worried about performance of this shit. So that's our water interaction, blah, blah, blah. Then the draw to persistent literally just draws this to the thing. And this one does the ping pong. And these are all of our render targets. So this should work now. Okay, well, there you go. Hashtag just works. Now we have foamy stuff. Nice. And it works with our spheres. Cool. Ooh. Nice. All right, so now we need to go to water component. So our character water component is dealing with obviously the character, because the character's not simulated. The character is its own thing. So we're kind of going to leave that for now, just because I don't really give a fuck about it. The more important thing we're going to do is child of water component. This is going to be called the I don't know, item buoyancy, object buoyancy, physics buoyancy. No, physics water component. So anything that is a physics's. Bam. We got a new component. So what we will do is, I don't fucking know. Get owner. Get owner. We are going to look for get component. Fuck. Get component by us. And we need to... What do we need to do? What's a Pris water component root do? It just receives water volume like triggers. So that doesn't need to be there. So when something overlaps with the water volume, it will say, hey, you're overlapping with +1 water volumes. And then it will say, we entered the thing. Then it will start the in-water update thingo. Which maybe I should probably do this update in things specifically. So we should actually just be doing that in the character one. So on enter water. Set this. And immediately do that. And then this will loop and do that. And then on exit water, we want to kill this timer. Clear timer by function name. In water update. Because, yeah, in, what's it called? BB living being component, so it's not living being. It shouldn't be. But it is. You are right. I mean, what does it do other than... Does it even need living being? I guess we just need to, let's just... No, open parent. Because all living being component does is just gets the living being reference and whatever, sets it. How do I reparent? Reparent blueprint. Oh, no, wait. Water component, reparent blueprint back to actor component. Reparent. You will be fine. And then character water component is going to get angry because living being ain't real anymore. So we're just going to get owner of the character one, because obviously the character one's only going to be on living being. And then we can just set this. Well, shit. Let's create variable. And And we're just going to set that here. There we go. Yeah, good pick up on that. I didn't even realize. What is... Blueprint self is not a living being component, therefore target must... Excuse me? I thought I fixed this. Son of a bitch. Alright. Can I not just replace... Oh, I just have to refresh. Well, you know what? If I do this, it might fix itself. No, not that one. Character. Character. There we go. Oh, wait, is there a refresh all? I swear there's a refresh all thingos. Refresh all nodes? Your components need components of this one. Honestly, Namrog, I wish that was possible. Because, like, there's so many times where I've been, like, yeah, doing, like, these components, but then I need the components to have, like, modularity, or, like, you know, composition rather than inheritance. Because it's like, maybe these components, you know, they branch out like this and blah, blah, blah. And then this one has some child components and whatever. And then this one has, you know, whatever. But then this one down here needs features that are in this one. And it's like, you know. Because, like, it's not like these are the same, but there might be some functionality that they both share. And obviously you don't want to put that functionality up here, where their nearest relative is. Because then everything's got that functionality. And it doesn't need it. Because, like, yeah, what if I wanted this to be a living being component and a water component, but not, I don't know, it's just, yeah. Do that with child actor components? I mean, yes, but I guess kind of, but then it's a lot harder to manage. Alright, what's the refresh? Refresh node. 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 What the fuck? How many fucking... Why can I... Why? Why? I wonder why it didn't, like, just repair the connection by name. Alright. So we do that, and then this. We are all good. And let's just see if it works. That would be a good idea. Yeah. Yeah. We're swimming. It doesn't look like we're swimming, but we are. Just trust me. Cool. All right. Oh, well. So, the physics water component. Let us begin us. First thing we want to do is look for a primitive. Primitive component. The first primitive component of the owner is probably going to be the thing that we're worried about. Source. Trust me, bro. Yeah. Exactly. This is the promote variable, the owning mesh. On begin play, set that bad boy. Cool. If that's invalid, then something's gone really bad. So this should never fail. If it does fail, then I want to know about it. So we have our water enter. We have our water exit. Are there any other... What was the other one we have? In water update, we're not going to use here because we're going to just do it on tick. I mean, realistically, the... Oh, no, because tick and water updated. Oh, actually, you know what? We probably could use this. Because essentially, on tick, we will apply the force. The force to, you know, get them up. But then we only really need to read the, you know, how high we are from the water, or what the height of the water is here every, you know, few times a second. And then we just assume that it's that same elevation. Because the water can move, right? We want the water to be able to move. The water can be slanted. And obviously the depth under here can change, although that's not really relevant for physics objects. And we'll also have like world position offset effects, which I might even... I think we'll dick with some world position offset stuff now. Just like a really general one. So if we just like go into our water shader. Shit, how am I gonna... Static mesh, water. Let's just do a duplicate of this for a bit. Duplicate. This is called water test waves. And then we will, in the world position offset, just yeet that out here. Get this. We're just going to do a really mega simple, just a single sine wave, which will go towards world origin. Here? No, where do I do the fucking waves? World position, RG, distance, this, that, this, that, 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 that. I guess we do it based off the... Okay, you know what? That's good enough. That's enough for a starting point. Let's just get this out here. So, waves going towards world center, because that's a way that our wind blows. We've got the speed here. We just want it in one channel. Let's just go single channel. Wind wave speed divider. Why is it a divider? It should be a multiplier. Wind waves width. Bam. The wind intensity. So what are you getting added to? Oh, that was to put in the texture distortion. Need to learn about name rewrote. Nah, see, I can't read without the lines. Named reroutes is just obscuring information, really. Like, you can't see the flow of stuff if you're using too many named reroutes. To the point where, like, it's just more difficult. Just trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. Feeling like local function. Yeah. I mean, like, I do use them sometimes. But, for example, like, my character shader, like, I need it to be all lines because it's all so interwoven. Alright, water. Test waves. Bam. Pogu. Oh yeah, I forgot about the proxy mesh. True. Ah, right. Sorry, make 3. There we go. Beautiful. Also, is that where world origin is? It is. Okay. No, it's not. It's supposed to be over there. Anyway, we're gonna deal with this. So amplitude, let's just say 50. That's enough for testing. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Width. Let's go like 1000. That's more wavy. And let's go slower. Less slow. That's fun. Let's make it a bit more focus. Sweet. Sweet. Hey, the Epic Games launcher. Oh yeah, it is so slow. It is dummy slow. The other thing is that time has to be CPU time, which we explicitly set every fucking frame. Yeah. Anyway, so now... Oh, fuck. Oh, right. It's it'll only work if we're playing. Okay, cool. So now... that's real weird. Why CPU time like that? Because this time eventually goes out of sync with like game time in seconds, that node. So the reason that we want to use this in the waves is because we're relying on this shader function and our water component to be in sync, because we're gonna replicate this water function and then put it in our water components, and then we're going to use it as an offset for whatever their results are. Like whenever we hit the water volume here, so the water is like here, right? At this wherever this thing is. This widget. And so our trace will hit here because like this is just a shader offset effect. There's no like collision for these waves and whatnot. So when the trace hits here, we can then run this calculation and it will tell us what the offset of the waves should be at this point in the world. So it needs to be in like perfect sync for that to work. And that's why I'm just doing like a really simple what do we call it? Really simple doodad. CPU time. CPU server synchronized server time. No, it's just this GPU time node eventually goes out of sync with the get game time in seconds. So when you click play, they both start at 0, but one of them tends to go out of sync with the other. Seems like I don't know if it is a bug or not. I mean, yeah, I guess it might be, but yeah. So what we do is we just send whatever this is into our set scalar parameter value in here. Weather something CPU time. So we just set that on a manager every frame. God, I wonder how they do stuff like this in, like, what's that game? Sea of Thieves, or, like, any kind of naval-based multiplayer focus game. Because, like, you'd need the waves to be in sync for everyone, but then if someone's game, you know, slows down or loses sync with the server, then the waves would, like, jump. Like, the waves would rubber band if they were, you know, staying in sync. Although, I guess it can, like, interpolate and whatnot between, you know. Yeah, I think it is just the shader. Not the netcode. They send initial replicator time for players logging in initially, then whenever there's an event, they send a new timestamp. Okay, yeah. So it just updates it whenever something happens. Yeah, but I just mean, like, how do they Because, like, obviously the shader runs on, like, the difference then comes to a specific time along the wave. Yeah, but I'm just wondering how they do it nicely. So they'd probably just, have, this is the new target time, and this is the time that our last time, and they're out of sync by, a second. So let's just slowly lerp towards it for a bit, Also, Kitty, thank you very much for the Prime sub. I totally missed that before. But yeah, thank you. Thank you very, very much. Very, very generous. Sometimes the water will jump or re-sync weather. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. So I think we should have this function calculate water wave offset. Which will need a... it'll need the... Wait, how do we want to do this? Because we do the water surface height from this. You know what, let's call it calculate true water surface height. Calculate water... Is it surface? Height. Water surface Z. Now we'll go height. And this will be a float called water wave multiplier. Or water body wave multiplier. Because, like, obviously we don't want a lake to have waves as big as the ocean, for example. But they're both going to run from the same thingo. And that will just come from probably custom data. Might be the best way to do it. Or from the actor itself. Like, no, but then we'd have to, then we would need to query from it. Whatever you do in the shape of the waves, also being blueprints. Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing right now, Brian. We're just doing it with a test, like a very simplified shader at the moment, which is just it's just a sine wave in a direction. But obviously, when this gets more complex, actually, I've got a video that showcases the current blah blah blah. Will this be possible writing, sampling a runtime virtual texture height map? I don't think so. The thing is with runtime virtual textures, they're not meant to be updated frequently at all. Like, updating the RVT is pretty, like, hefty. But once it's been updated, it's, like, absolutely free. So, yeah. Pardon me. I don't need allergy medication. I don't get allergy. I don't go outside. How can I get allergies if I don't go outside? God, ads are dumb with their targeting and shit. Alright, let's see. Where and what were we doing? Got ads on his own video. Yeah, I know. Yeah, why does that happen? Why does it... Anyway. So this was like the ocean shader from yonks ago. Another thing I need to figure out is How can we do particles from... I guess it's from render target. Actually, you can spawn particles from a render target, can't you? Because, yeah, like, that's one thing that these crests need is, like, particles, obviously. But I'll probably revisit the water shader completely, because it's a bit interesting. And then one other thing that I was thinking is for shorelines, we, instead of using distance fields, because distance fields are a bit fucky, what we will do instead is use vertex color, like vertex paint. Hopefully they fucking upgrade their editor vertex painting tools. So if we have like a wonky shoreline, we can just get like a big brush that's like, you know, very big, and just paint along that shoreline. So then we get a, you know, a gradient from where it touches the shore to, you know, whatever. And then we use that to do our shore wave. So that will lerp from the, you know, the ocean waves into the shore waves. And then we can do the, what's it called? Yeah, when we, what's it called? So the reason I want to do it with vertex paint is because we can actually read vertex color from a hit result, whereas an RVT or render target, they are very hard to access in the CPU. So we could actually have shore waves that are, you know, not generated using world position, and be able to, you know, get the height from them, because the shore would have its own CPU calculation, blah blah blah, GPU shader calculation. So again, we just replicate that in the thingo. Yeah. Ben of using splines to define the shoreline gives you better control than trying to paint a campaign. I guess so. But then how could you access that in the what's it called? In the thingo. Like if we had shore waves, how could we calculate the wave, like GPU wave, and how would we get the spline to send data to the thingo? So I mean, yeah, I guess you could. Well, no. Okay, so the other thing about shoreline, and using, this is why I don't want to use distance fields as well, or world height, is that the shoreline might be, you know, it might look like this. And in this case, there wouldn't be any shore waves because it's like there's nothing. Well, imagine this land isn't here. You know, there wouldn't be any shore, basically. It's relying on it being a smooth gradient from here to there. Whereas, I guess using a spline, you know, also gives the control. But vertex paint would also do that, and it would probably, I mean, the only trouble with a spline is how do we get that info into the GPU? I guess you could use a virtual texture that, you know, says, hey, we're drawing this spline, and the spline is a 0 to 1, you know, prints to the RVT, and then the and then the water reads from that RVT from the spline to do the waves. And then the CPU gets the nearest point on spline, I guess. Spline was in store, scale on all 3 axes. Even though one axis is relevant to the shape of the spline, extra data could be stored there. Well, it's not so much the data. I'd use a spline for defining general shape with mesh, and then from there it's combining that information. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, I guess having just an RVT for that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Because like I said before, runtime virtual textures, updating them is pretty hefty, but once it has been updated, then it's dirt cheap. So if there was just a dedicated virtual texture for the shorelines that just read from this spline, yeah, actually, no, that could work. That could work pretty well. And I guess that's a lot easier than needing to fucking vertex paint everything. Because, yeah, then we could just have a spline around, you know, the rock in the ocean that's, like, got a steep surface. Because, yeah, we'd still want waves crashing against cliffs and that kind of thing. I believe this game uses splines for its... Oh, yeah, true. I don't know if it does... Do they do... Do they do... shore waves, though? Or is it just for the effects, the particle-y effect thingos? Yeah, I think it's maybe just for this part. But yeah, no, I think using the RVT is a good idea. Yeah. So I'm just trying to think, how would we... Oh, well, no, because I guess the spline has collision, doesn't it? So if we're using a plane, so fuck, let's just get this is our shoreline spline. So it can sit, you know, wherever. It'll probably sit above the landscape, you know, because it'll be invisible and whatever. But we can, yeah, it's a very stiff one. So then, when we... So yeah, it would start over here. You know, where, like, out of the water slightly. And then it would end in the water somewhere. So we could... And then past the point that it ends will be in, like, just ocean territory, you know? So I guess we could do... the trace for the water depth, and then do another trace just looking for the spline actor class, and then if we collide with the spline actor, calculate, you know, the point to here, the distance, or maybe the spline would have to... No, you could set the spline up so that it was spline on one end, mesh going, like, fanning out the other way, so... Yeah, and then we can just use the, get closest point on spline function. So then it would say, okay, we're here. We hit the... We're definitely in water. We're tracing for the water height. And we've also hit the shore. Now we trace for the shoreline spline. We hit here, meaning we're, you know, 5 meters away from the start of the spline, meaning that the GPU calculation, you know, at the start of the spline is 0. You know, the wave goes to 0 when it's at the shore. But then as it goes out, we do some, you know, some wavy shit. Yeah, no, I like that. I like that. I think that's a very... That'll be a very cheap way of doing it as well. Like, see it, like, collision-wise. Rather than... I mean, reading from vertex data is... Well, actually, now that I think about it, it obviously scales depending on the density of the of the water mesh, because it would have to iterate through every vert to make sure that it's the closest one. Which, you know, if the water's split up to into these segments, then it's not a big deal. Because it's only like, oh, we've got to iterate through, what, 500, you know, positions or something? Which isn't very much. Doesn't say about the visuals, so you're not having to have the regular ocean water and the shoreline material in the same asset. Yeah, true, true. Oh, yeah, no, I get ya. So we could disable the shoreline shader effect if it's in deep ocean. I mean, I'd probably just have it running anyway, because it's not a big deal. But yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool. And I guess because the shoreline is static, then yeah, that should be absolutely fine. All right. Anyway, let's just go to our water component. Calculate water surface height. Calculate water surface height. All right, what is this? We're going to get game time seconds. We need to get the... We're just going to hard code this for now. Divide by 5. We're going to get scalar parameter from our collection, from our weather stuff. We are going to get the wind intensity. We're going to multiply that by 75. And then now we have to calculate the map of the wave, so that's just shit. We need the location. This will be a vector. You are going to distance 2D to 0, 0. Wait, isn't that literally just vector length then? Ah, fuck it. We might change the... Yeah, fuck it. Shit. All right, then distance divide by the width. Width of 1,000. Well, period of 1,000. Then we're going to add that to the speed here. Fuck off. And then we chuck it through the old sine. period 1. Oh, thank fuck. And then the amplitude multiplied after that. And then the location, break, Z, return. This will be the location. Well, the location with waves. And we'd put the spline thing into here as well. So that it's just like a really simple, you know, do this thing. So let's just go to our water, character water thing. And whenever we do this, let's get our function called water something. Calculate water surface height. Let's do this. Impact point into here. That should be 1 by default. Hold on. Target is self. You go in there. And then you... blah, 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 blah. Cool. And then I might also just draw debug sphere. Right here. And then radius 5 segments. I don't fucking know. Make it a not watercolor. Duration is however often this ticks. 0.25. Thickness, thick. So, let's test it. Well, fuck, it actually works. That's kind of dope. Look at that. It's as easy as that. Very, very surprised that this just worked. Straight away. Oh, and that's the... yeah, okay, because it's calculating the... yeah, so you can see here, I'm just running... like, I'm not even swimming right now. The water's depth is negative, but then as I go through it, we get slowed down. Because we're just changing the input into the rest of the water calculations. So the other thing that's a bit fucky is when we get picked up by a wave and then get put back down. But I don't know why that happens necessarily. We must set... I think it's when we set back to... well, does that happen even without that shit? I don't know. Ooh, up in the air. I need to make the character buoyancy a bit less fucky. Because see, we do this with code, for the characters at least, where we just try and get them to... Can I just make you faster? What does that do? Or no, did I want to change the buoyancy? I can't remember. Does that snap the trans... Yeah, I think it is. I think it is. So what was this doing again? Oh, that's... Yeah, okay, no. We want to get the buoyancy to... Whoa, that's a very low number. Oops. 0.005, maybe? Question mark? What the fuck's our buoyancy value supposed to be? Center of buoyancy offset... Blah, blah, blah. What if I just put that up to 1? That'll look stupid, right? Doesn't seem like it's doing anything. Oh, because this is interping so slow. Gotcha. Because we smooth out the... Yeah, I don't know, I'm confused. But yeah, that transition is the transition from swim to walk. Anyway, this proves that our thing works to some degree. And now this should... theoretically work on these other things as well. Actually, can I just multi-select? No. So we can have big water blob. Blobbage. And the waves should still work in the blob. And you know what? I might just, humanoid, and MVP. I'm pretty sure I had swimming in here somewhere. Can that just, like, not debug object? Where's our finder? Window, find results, swim. Oh, swim? Swimming, question mark? Variables. Notify swimming. Set swimming. Boolean. Is that getting used anywhere? Alright, anim graph. Nope, I've evidently neglected it. But all I'll need to do is just fucking yeet it at the end of it. Let's just go here. Let me just set up a big reminder to remove this. Oh. There we go. Blend by bool. The false pose is the usual. The thing is the swimming variable. Bam. The true pose is swimming. Blend space swimming. And what the fuck does it want? Oh, it's literally just speed. So, movement. Speed. Where, what, how, where was I? What's that variable called? Come here, fuck. Current speed XY scaled. Oops. Back. 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 And graph. So that should be our swimming stuff. And let's do it like a... something. And we'll make it cubic. Quebec. So now we should get some sort of swimming animation. Very placeholder. And now, we're swimming. Incredible. Beautiful. Stunning. Incredible. Now we go into our big water blob. And the water blob has the shader offset as well. Yeah. Yeah, sick. Can we jump out of that? Yeah. Nice. Cool. All right, so so far, we've kind of done nothing, but now we want to do some object buoyancy stuff. So buoyancy for objects is a bit fricky. There's a couple of ways we could do it. There's the easy, less time-consuming way that will have worse results. And then there's the manual way, which can give better results, basically. Fun and Fox, today's been a train wreck. Why is that? Why is that? What's going on? What's going on? Got a multiple buoyancy point for non-spherical things. Yeah, so there's a couple of ways we could do it. We could kind of do what we do with the hold on. Oh, well, I need to... Where's our draggy box? Physics stuff. Nope. Also, I can... Oh, I'll keep that there. What was the, test... Fucking... Where's this live? Show me where you live. Fuck's sake. Edit. Browse. Here we go. Test object with component. So, okay, yeah, you can see here. So with the dragging of objects, we use the bounds of the object to create a box trace. And that's just using the render bounds of the object. But we could... Now, obviously, this doesn't work with spherical objects as well, because, you know, if this was a sphere, that's not what I said. I said this one. And I said sphere. Yikes. Sphere. Give me a sphere. Sky sphere? No, just that. What are you doing? Fuck you. Static mesh. Sphere. Why are we still... You know what? I'm just gonna... just save and exit. Unreal calls them pontoons in their buoyancy component. Okay, true. Pontoons. As usual, company lays people off. NDAs and Spitfire on Twitter. Jeez. Damn. Working for the man. Yeah, it's not very good. Not very good to hear. All right, so you can see that this is tracing using a what's it called? A thing. A cube, which isn't ideal. It works, but there'll be toggles for like, is this spherical-ish or is it, you know, whatever. All right. Yikes. Of sound effects. Yeah, we spent like a whole stream kind of revisiting the what's it called? Come here. Ooh. Yeah, you know what I say. You know what I say. Can't get fired if you don't have a job. But then you also can't, you know, own a house if you don't have a job either. Quitting 2 months excited. Nice. What are you gonna do after Namrock? What are you planning? Have you got big plans? I've got big plans. To just lay down all day. Full-time in again. Nice. Are you going to stream or do YouTube, or just focus on getting game out there? Yeah. Gotcha. All right, so what are we... How and what do we do this? So we could use sockets, or we could use bounds. Now, the bounds won't work for spheres, because then the spheres will always stay upright. Or, like, you know, they'll always correct to a point. So, like, things like barrels would look kind of dummy. But it would be cheaper, and it would be a lot less work to just do it using the object bounds. But the bounds are always squarical. But then I don't want to have to, like, fucking, like... Whenever need them fly, one of 3 made. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking of doing the same with the physics, you know, sliding options. Can I not? Let me turn you over. Oop. Oop. Flip over. Come on. You shit. Oh, fuck. Nice. Fuck. Anyway, let's go to our water component. Physics water component. Okay, so. When we enter water, we will start... see, now I kind of want to move that, that timer set back to here. Where we set the timer. Which was... frick. Here. Right? On into water, start updating. Already in water. Yeah, so only when we start do we do this. That went here. Because yeah, I think it's definitely more cheaper, especially if we're doing like heaps of different, you know, calculate the height for each point of the object that, you know, is a buoyant doodad. Yeah, we want to check the height of the water as not often as possible, but then we can apply the force on tick as though it was, you know, that thing. So. So I guess what we can do, on begin play, let's get the owning mesh, get sockets, all socket names, and search them for a keyword. If we don't find any of that keyword, aka, you know, it'll be like BUOY_01 or something. If we don't find any of them, then we know to... What's the find substring? Substring is boy. No, it's contains. String contains. Substring boy. Return value. I think there is a... Oh, okay, yeah. Hey, nice. Okay. There you go. That is cool. I need to use that in a few places then. Because I do this for our weapon trace builder, which builds an array of traces off. I mean, it does it once when we start, but I'm not tracing there. Like when we pick up a thing, you can't see the doodad. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's only going to do it once, so, like, when it begins. Also, does our blood shader still work? Why is the water blood not blooding? That was, like, the funnest part. Let me just check it. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why are you not fucking? Red should be the blood. The blood. The baby. Water PP. Water PP. Alright, you are getting this. Multiplying 1. Add blah 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 blah. Bitmask 2. I mean, it's working on the ground. Right. So why do you... Son of a bitch. Okay, hold on. Weapon actor thing. We're doing that. Number 2. Ah, yeah. I'm not adding it to the fucking water capture. Obviously. I need to combine the water and landscape captures into one actor, just so it's way easier to manage. Because, like, yeah, I don't want to have to fucking do this. I mean, it should really be a subsystem or something. Okay, so now... Now. Haha. Okay, that's really bloody. Oops. Radiated Gamam. Do you have a complex climbing system as well? No, it's very it's just vaulting. That kind of thing. So it's, yeah, literally just... Oh, not that. When we go next to something, we can, you know, climb on top of it. Like that. And it just uses traces. Ow. Ow. Ooh, nice. We need to detach when that gets cancelled, yeah. Anyway. We were doing something. Oh yeah, the buoyancy stuff. Water component. Physics water component. Check for buoyancies. Buoyancies. And this will be a function, I guess, called check for create buoyancy array. That's not... I should really call it something else instead of buoyancy, because I keep misspelling it really bad. So, once we've done that, we're going to create buoyancy array. You are going to loop through all the sockets on the owning mesh. Bam. We're going to see if you start with boy. Then we are going to make a variable called buoyancy array. This is going to be names. Or just name, sorry. Because obviously items can have, you know, billions of different sockets on them. But we only want this to be, you know, the ones that we get the thing. So you're just tracing forward, up, and in a little bit, and then setting actors in their location. Yeah, basically. So we set them, or we lerp them, using a timeline really quickly. Well, essentially a timeline, but not a timeline because it's not a component. We set them to the point that they need to be for the animation to work. So there's a little bit of trial and error with the offsets. So we have a data asset. Climbing, vaulting. Vaulting animation set. Which is humanoid vaulting animation set, which has 6 animations, and attached to them there's an offset value. So for the two-handed one, we need them to be minus 100 units from the top of the wall and 35 units out from the wall in order for the animation to, like, look correct. So it's very simple. There's a lot more complex ones out there, but this one is just simple and you know, in the words of a very wise man, it just works. I really need to wee. I'll be back very shortly. I'm back. All right. Also, I opened the windows a bit more, so that's why I'm so like bright. Physics water component. Buoyancy array. We want to get this. We want to add this, but only if it passes the test. If this is true, add this to here. Yeah, we'll do it like that. And then at the end of it, we need a return. Oh, do we need a return? We could probably just do it in here. What trace type it uses. So, buoyancy type. Buoyancy. Buoy. God, I only need like 2 more vowels in there to complete the set. Buoyancy type. Buoyancy, exactly. Water component. Where the fuck do these live? Show me the money. Browse. There we go. Buoyancy. So, character components, water components. Well, it doesn't belong in character components, but we'll move it later. So, in here, we need to do an enum. Enum farm. Enum. Pris. Buoyancy type. Right, what are our buoyancy types? We've got our sockets. We've got the bounds. We've got the sphere? How the fuck would you do a sphere, though? Like a big sphere. Because it would... I mean, just center. Yeah, exactly. And then I guess damping would help with that. Yeah. Like if it was an apple, we wouldn't want it to keep spinning into infinity, but we'd just apply some damping. Oh, because these will all still be, like, physically simulated. So, yeah, that all still applies. We're just adding force up to the surface of the water. The other thing that I thought of is we technically need the world position offset to go only downwards. Like, we need to offset this. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to collide with the... Does that make sense? So, like, if the maximum wave height should be where the collider is for the water. Otherwise, yeah, we're not going to be able to do that shit. Which means that all water will be lower than the water. But obviously, just because we're in a water volume doesn't mean that we're actually in the water volume. So we just have to have an offset of like max wave height or something, which we will do now. So yeah, we literally just... Well, what did I set? Oh no, because that's by wind intensity. So let's just do a... add -1000 for now. Okay, wait, no, 1000's too much. I'm not gonna have fucking 10-meter waves. Let's do 500. Oh, add -500. Yeah. And then all we'd need to do is in our what's it called? Calculate water surface height. Wherever the trace is, blah, 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 blah. Location here is going to be minus... What was it? 500. So now, everything looks fucked, but it should... Oh, I guess with the spheres, it'll get a bit fricky. No, actually, no, it won't. Actually, no, with the spheres, it will get a bit funny because... Well, that's a really big offset for the waves. Yeah, so it just means that for spheres, entering a sphere from below won't be nice. But yeah, so now we're... Oh, wait, we started in water, didn't we? Yeah. We can't start in water as well. That's illegal. That shouldn't be allowed. Can the waves offset be based upon the wave height? I mean, we could do some stuff in construction script. Because obviously there's the multiplier. So like a lake. I don't know. So now we're technically in the water right now, right? But you know, we don't give a fuck. And then yeah, and so now it should just work as though this is the new... Okay, well I just fell out of the water volume. Wave height can change. Yeah. So let me actually show you. I'll show you my idea. Let's just go into here though, in this tester. Testo box. You are now this. I mean, again, we could do... No, because this is what it's colliding with, isn't it? I don't know. Just thought of something more difficult. Actually wouldn't be too difficult. Yeah, so here's our character floating up and down, just being chill. Being chill. And then if we... Oh, bounds. We go to our weather or environment. What do I call it? Environment. Weather. Here we go. And now... can you just have everything that is buoyant just on tick check for proximity of water collisions? Yeah, it would get hella expensive. We want to rely on the water telling the thing that it's now in water, rather than the thing checking for water. Because, like, the thing checking for water isn't guaranteed. You know, it's not guaranteed that it's going to hit water. Whereas the water telling the thing that it's in water is guaranteed because, you know, it's the water telling it, basically. But if we get our wind intensity and yeet that up, then you can see our character. Having 2 volumes for water, main water, and near water. Well, we don't know if we're near water, because the waves can change, you know? Plus, it's technically not about whether we're near water or not. It's about, like, are we above or below water? Because, like, here, there's no water until we do this, and now there's water. So yeah, this wind intensity can go up to, I think 10 is our maximum. Yeah. So maybe we want to calm this down a little bit. He's falling so hard that he's ragdolling. Nice. So you keep waves without offset, but use 2 volumes. Well, I mean, I don't understand what the benefit would be. Because we can just do it with 1 volume, you know? So, what the fuck? Yeah, so the only trouble is going to be these spherical water blobs. Because they rely on their actual collision to kind of trigger us. Unless we add a cylinder below them, but then we wouldn't be able to walk under them. This is tough. This is tough. No big way. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's an option. That's an option. I'm just trying to make it like a one size fits all solution, though. How often you realize they're gonna have spherical water? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we'll have water like, you know, like this more than once. And we still need it to work. Ooh. Ooh. 2 AM gamers here. Hell yeah. Surfing minigame? Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Okay, let's just take a step back. Let's not worry about the spheres for now. Just for the time being. Let's not worry about rotated water either. And let's also... let's put this up to... Oh no, because it's... Wait, is there a weather manager in this scene? Weather. There isn't. Okay, that's good, I guess. Let's just change the offset to like 200 for now. Or maybe 150. Alrighty. Cool. Where did the box go? Nundiska. Ah, yes. Yeah. At least someone here has a brain. Oh, no, I want to take the whole actor. Okay, so now that's our max wave height. Love the material editor background. Yeah, it's just a editor setting. Editor setting. It's very pog. Very pog champ. Very poggus and champus. And now we swim, and the wave takes us back down. We no swim. And then we have here, and then we no swim. Cool. Okay, so, buoyancy. Buoyancy, buoyancy, buoyancy. Buoyancy type, sockets, bounds. We'll just call it center of mass. So, physics water component. We need a fallback buoy type. Which will default to... Probably just bounds is the safest one. So if this didn't find any shit... valid index... is 0 valid. So if we complete and this hasn't added anything... then we know to no, wait, we want to fucking variables buoy type. Get that, set that to the fallback. If we did find one, set this to sockets. And then we also have the socket array. Socket name array. Also, we don't even need to return. Music, Crystal Chronicles or something. It's Legend of Zelda. Zeldor. Zeldorf. I think this is actually Breath of the Wild. At the moment. Yeah. Yeah, it would be. Me gusta. XD me gusta. Remember when that was like a top quality meme? 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 Let's just call this the boy array. I don't want to... Yeah, there we go. That's not how we spell boy. Oh, shit. "2010 memes go crazy." Yeah. Jeez, that was so long ago. So long ago. What is up, I say hello, up to bed, good luck, challenge. Thank you. Also, I need to get in touch with you. I'll message you after the stream if you're I'll message you anyway. About the game and shit. Same with you, Jay. I need to talk to you. I just need to like get our shit together. We'll get my shit together, basically. Alright, buoyancy type, blah blah blah. We've now done the thing. So, on enter water, we want to enable tick. Yes. On exit water, we want to enable tick no. Sweet. Is there anything else we need to do? Maybe, but fuck it. Right, then, on water update, we want to Shit. We need a switch. Swinch. On enumeration. Hey, what are you doing? There we go. Angels on bikes. What are you using for the background editor there? It's just a material, and you can change it in the editor settings. Oi! Hey, stop that. Hold on, I just gotta kill a cat real quick. Not actually. And we're back. Greetings. Think about it more. On-tick should only be boy. If there's boy, use those, but if it's the bounding box, then you're just going to add the 8 corners of a box as the boy points. Center message as a single center. Well, no, because we're gonna so the tick is being used to add force. Well, we need the ironing mesh. So this will add force, you know, scaled on the, what do we call it? Distance from the top of the water. And then this is to actually calculate the depth. So, like, all of the buoyancy points is... All the buoyancy points are just going to be like an array of locations. So, let me do it. just let me do my thing. So this is going to be our... Oh, this one here, sorry. Is our boy locations. This will be Victor's. Oops. This will be this. And so, we are going to... If it's sockets, we're going to go through our buoyancy array. We are going to loop. For each of these, we are going to get socket location. And add them to this. There we go. So this is the actual location of our doodads this frame. Well, no, actually, no. This should just... Because we can get that. We need to get that every time to add force. So, actually, this is going to be our water... water locations, right? So, here... We are going to still get the socket names, but we're going to use this to do a line trace. Line trace by Chanel. We are going to look for quarter. We need more music as well. Rimwell. Yeah. I can pog with that. So for each of these, we do a line trace. We also need to... We need to do a select. So when we hit water... Trying to yeah, no, actually, no, this will work. So, break hit result, get the impact point, put that... Well, no, actually, we need to calculate the fucking water height for each of the water locations. Except, if we don't hit water... So if it's like a, you know, a water sphere, because the blocking hit falls if otherwise. There was a, is that different? You know what, fuck it, we'll use that. So if we did hit water, do the calculation, blah, 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 blah. If we didn't hit water, just use the socket's location because... We're gonna do some... Oh, do we even want to do scaling, though, based on the... We could just set it to 0. And then just do a, you know, if it's 0, don't apply force to it. Or do we want to use the same... Well, no, I guess because we're using buoyancy points, we kind of do want them to scale. Because, like, if they're right at the top of the water, we want them to not apply as much force. Because we're kind of extrapolating that, you know, if we've got points on the corner of the box, that those points represent a certain mass of the thing. So I think we will just, yeah, set it as this, and then the you know, if the water's here and our point is like right here, we don't want to like apply maximum buoyancy force to it, I guess. To a certain degree. Obviously we don't want something down here to scale so it's like being forced infinitely fast that way. But I think right at the surface, we should do a little bit of a fall-off, buoyancy fall-off. And that should create... I don't know if that'll... Anyway. Right, let's just do this. Also, Platinum, yeah, the new Rim DLC. Very cool. Although a lot of it is like... It's kind of already been done in mods, and I'm wondering whether or not they will surpass them or not. Or whether the mods will just be better. Like the vanilla genetics expanded and like all of the vanilla vanilla expanded mods. Where's this doing? Where's this going? Socket location plus number. Break. Now, because our things aren't, because our water bodies aren't flat, yeah, we do actually have to do a trace for each point in the, what's it called? In the XY. But then make vector. All right, let's move this along. And then the Z is... Oh, well, actually, no, yeah, fuck it. Let's just get this plus Z, I don't know, 1,000. I wonder if traces performance scales by their length. You know? Beautiful. I love it. So if it didn't hit anything, we use the socket location. Yeah, yeah. And then you know what? Let's draw debug spheres. Well, actually, where's the... No, that wasn't doing it. Oh, fuck it. We'll just do debug sphere. Small. Red. Duration 0.25. Thickness thick. Center is this. What a good soundtrack. It's honestly one of the best soundtracks of all time. Alright, there's our buoyancy thingo. Cool. So then on tick, we need to, for the owning mesh, for each of the buoyancy arrays, we need to do some shit. Which is basically just add a buoyancy force, you know? So for each of these, get socket, get socket location, socket location of this. Because we want to apply the impulse. Hold on. We want to apply the impulse from the socket location current towards where the water is, as long as it's not a negative. Because obviously we don't want to, like, anti-buoyancy things down into the water. That would be kind of silly. And then the other thing we want to do, we probably want to calculate somehow the normal of the waves so that we can make things slide down waves and that kind of shit. Anyway. So the force is going to be Socket location. Yeah, I'm trying to think, because maybe we want to factor in the normal... Well, no, because buoyancy only ever goes up, doesn't it? Okay, yeah, so let's just split this. Because this force is only ever going to go up. Socket location, water locations. We want to get... Oh, you. Because we know that they're in sync. No, fuck you. Just get a copy of this. Oh, fuck. This here. Now, I could do this with a map, but we kind of want to reuse this for the bounds as well, not just the sockets. So, if you were thinking, why don't we just use the... Why don't you just use a map instead of having, like, synchronized arrays? Well, that's why. And I just didn't think of it till now. So, socket location. We want to... get the difference. And we want to clamp. Actually, let's just map range. Map range. So, and it's clamped. So if the difference is let's say like 50 units below the surface. Yeah, that checks out. And then the buoy... Oh, we need like a buoyancy... Fuck, how are we gonna scale the buoyancy? Let's just have like a buoyancy value. I don't fucking know. For now, it's just a float. Oh. Change the fucking thing. Yeah, fuck off. Buoyancy value times this. Da-da-da-da-da. And then do we also want to I mean, we could factor in water resistance. The bone name is that. Wait, no, is it a... Well, actually, I guess if we were using a mesh, we would want to do that, but... Oh, it should be add force at location. At location. Bam. So the location is... socket location. No, fuck off. Recombine. You are the location. The force is this. And that's it, right? Ah, and we need to break you out. And you go in there. Imagine if this just works first time, you know? Don't you love that when you spend like an hour kind of setting something up and then the first time you press play, it just fucking works. It just works. Have you guys ever experienced that? Or is it just for like people with like huge brains like me? Like god emperors of the earth like me. Just superior beings. transcendent intelligence, you know? It's rare, but it happens. No brains required. Hell yeah. Yeah, I love when it's just like, yeah, like you're expecting it to, like you're really expecting it not to work. Because you know that you've just like hacked it together, but then it just works. Although, worse than that is when something fixes itself, but you don't know why it, like how it fixed itself. That's worse than something breaking. Like when something does work when it used to not work, but you don't know what happened to make it work. Which is why I always try and like, oh wait, actually. Oh no, that is clamped at 0. Yeah. Okay. Buoyancy value, let's just put this at like, I don't know, what's double gravity? 2000? Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's very, very fragile. Fragile. Alright, crate. You are our test subject. We need to... Socket manager. Add a damn socket. This one's called... Buoy... 01. I mean, we're essentially just using bounds for this, but if I do that... Oh, wait, hold on. I can just do... Oh, fuck, that's nice. I can just duplicate... like this, and then... Why the fuck did it skip to 5? What the hell's going on here? Excuse me? Socket. What the fuck is that? What? Huh? Well, you know what? The numbers actually don't matter, so... I don't fucking care. We could put one in the middle as well. Oh, I can't multi-select. That's lame. I don't know. Let's just fucking try it. Alright, Crate, you're up. Socket manager a bit scuffed. Yeah, I know. It's just one of those. It's just Unreal things, you know. Add the component water physics water component, and that should just sort its shit out. All right, let's get you in the water. Well, I mean, it's doing a thing, which is great. Oh my god, can you, like, fucking not? Water... Okay, you know what? Water actor box. Water actor box. Are you a world dynamic? Well, object responses should just be... Oh no, we do need it to overlap with all them, don't we? But then this is doing traces for something, something. Let's just fucking do it. Why not? That should hopefully fix that thing. Yeah, they're like buoyancy sockets. Also, why is that happening? There we go. Oh, wait, okay, so they can't start in the volume at the moment. Actually, as long as it starts above it, it should be fine. Now it's in the water. Or in the water volume. Where the... Alright, you know what? Physics, component, physics with component. Hello. You go up here now. Right. Get in the fucking water. No, that's fine. Why are you not... Physics water component? It's got the things. Physics water component, event tick, do the thing. Let me just put this up higher as well. Let's go like 50,000. And let's do it like 20. No, that's good enough there. Let's just print to make sure that we are actually doing shit. So this should just say 4 a million times. Oh my god, fucking get in here. Get in here! Come on. Wow, you're shit. Fuck's your problem? Mass? 100 kilos? Fuck that shit. Oh my god, why? No, 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 go this way. Go that way. Fuck! We're moving the water. You go here now. There you go. Now you go here. Cool. Now, if this gets in the water... Wait, so is it not... Oh, I know why. Because now this... It's not overlapping with the thing anymore. Because I changed the thing so that it wouldn't do the thing. So the box has to be... something. Well, actually, no. Activation capsule should be... No, it shouldn't. Fuck it. World static it is. I'm just gonna have to... You know what I could do? Can I give this a physics material? I can. You're gonna have... I don't know, sand. Sand sounds like water. Sweet. Okay, so now. Now this will overlap with it. Yes. Yes. Fucking useless. Okay, my guess is it's going in the wrong direction. It's going in the wrong direction. Bam. It's probably like pushing it down. Alright, get in the fucking... Oh my fucking god! Right. So... It should be this. But this should be that. No. Wait, hold the fucking phone. So these are all working. Let's just put this down a bit again. You're going to be positive 2,000. I want the buoyancy to be a positive value. It's full of soul? Yeah, I know. Alright, get the fuck in there. Go on. Get in the fucking water. Yeah, so all the points are good. Here's what we'll do. Actually, this is a good idea. Debug line will be the socket location towards the... can I just get this bit as a vector instead of the line color? This. Well, actually, no. We want to get the location that we're applying the force multiplied by the force. Well, add the force in the Z. So now we're going to be able to see where the force is being applied. Well, okay, we're not a physics object. Get the fuck in. Get in the fucking... Oh, shit. Get in. Excuse me. Oh, I see one. See something. Oh, the duration? Thickness? Wait, for each of our sockets, the location, and then the location plus the force should give us the end point. Let's set this to a negative value for now. Get in there. Get in the water. Right, so it's applying 0 force. What's your fucking problem? It's getting the... I'm guessing it's this. That should be... Yeah. Oh, unless. Now, what am I? Okay, let's just reapproach this without a rotted brain. So, we have the water locations for each of the sockets. We get the difference in Z between the water and the socket for each socket. Let's just not clamp it. Let's just say, however deep it is, just fucking whatever. Yeah. Times... Well, maybe that should be positive now. I think that was all that was going wrong. Because it should be clamped at 0, you know? Oh, fuck! Right. Something went wrong? That was because... Well, no, yeah, we definitely do need to clamp. All right, here's what we want. Here's what we want. We want... Okay, you know what? Let's just, before we brute force it, let's just visualize. Here's our water. Here's where our socket is. It's at -100. And then our point here is at whatever Z it is. You know, let's just say 0. So this... So we need to do the buoyancy location minus the water level. Buoyancy location minus the water level. Now that'll give us the depth of our fucking... Well, actually no, because we want to do a positive 4. So let's do this. Let's keep it this way. So that if the water is at level... I don't know, 100, and we are at level -100, then the difference here is 200, right? But if it's water level minus this, then it goes to 200, which says, hey, we want to, you know, big number do thing. So, our in range... We want to map a 0 to 1 value for apply buoyancy, don't apply buoyancy. So if our... Okay, no, actually, I take it back. We're going to do this way around so that we get the depth. Wait, if that's 100, that's that. Then that means that it would be this minus the depth, which would be -200. Yeah, so we're 200 below water level. And then we want to map the range 0 to -50 to 0 to 1. Let's do this at -10 for now. So this is saying when we're at the same level as water, don't apply any buoyancy. When we're 10 units below water, apply buoyancy. And then anywhere in between will be, you know, 0.5, whatever. So, is it 0 to 500 or 0 to -50 or -50 0? It shouldn't matter, because if we did the -10 or -50 here, we could just switch these outputs around. And so then we're getting this is apply buoyancy, this is the buoyancy value, apply the force on tick, blah, 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 blah. So this should work now. This should work. In theory. It's always in theory, isn't it? So this is 0, and then when it Yep. You can see when they're in the water. Well, the ones that are down here. Yeah. They're getting drawn. Cool. Oh, and these debug lines should only draw for 1 frame. That's why it was going weird. That's why it looked like it was doing them when it shouldn't have. Because we're applying this force on tick, not on height calculation. Except now, it's kind of fucked. So that's not... Oh, well, no, because we are going 2,000, aren't we? Alright, well, let's just tell that to fuck off. Let's just put this up to, I don't know, 20,000? And the other thing is, this kind of has to be independent from the mass. So we'll probably need to... I mean... Also, why aren't I swimming when I'm in here? Or did I start in the... I'm now out of water. Now we're in water. Confusion. I think works is a bit of a, an overstatement. What did I break here? Where's our... just water component. This is minus 150. That was our offset. I feel like we cocked this up somehow. Like it's calculating the... Well, no, because it's still calculating the point correctly here. Yeah. So why is it that we're not... Where's our character water? Oh, it's because I fucking set the water to be world static. It should be world dynamic. You are now world dynamic. Honestly, I should have it should have its own object type, and I should just be looking for water and that kind of thing. So yeah, now I will go in water. Yeah. Cool. Cool. All right, so well, hey, I mean, you know, it's doing a thing. I think the problem here is No, the force is only Z, so that's actually fine. And we're getting this each time. I think it just needs more, it needs thingo. It needs thang. It needs some thang. Let's get the owning mesh. Let's set physics. Because we don't know what the default would be, would we? Oh, actually, no, we could... Okay. Hold on. So... No, but when it enters above the water, we don't want to set its damping. I mean, are we really going to know? Him. Because I'm just thinking, we obviously need to set the dampening. Because this could be high. This should and could be higher. Although maybe it should be independent from the mass of the object. So we just say buoyancy value, get mass. Well, no, because we've got fucking X amount of sockets, right? So some things might have more sockets than others. So we kind of need to get the number of these, length, buoyancy value divided by the number of buoy points. So this is like a total buoyancy. So let's say variable buoyancy per point. Well, let's say buoyancy force. Buoyancy force. This is going to be a float as well. And then we want to... So this will get done on begin play after we do our buoyancy array. And the fucking... We can just check the buoy type. If this is equal to sockets. Well, we should probably do a switch here. Or... No. Do a function. Calculate buoyancy per point. Submerged volume times water density times gravity. Yeah. Except gravity is already factored in because we're just adding force. And then we also have to factor in water resistance so that it doesn't, like, yeet all over the place. Right, so the buoyancy type at the end, we're going to get the buoy socket array, if it is sockets. we're gonna divide the buoyancy value by how many of these there are. This is kind of the yeah. So that it's like you know, this has a buoyancy of 2000, but because we've got 8 points that are kind of outlining the volume of it, like the submerged volume in this case, then yeah. Then we want to get the mass. Which we could, because like because buoyancy is kind of not like mass. I mean, it is, but it's also not relevant to buoyancy, right? So we just want to multiply it by the mass. Because, like, yeah, if we want something to sink, we'll give it less buoyancy. But it's physics. We kind of want it to be, you know, not... Can you add arbitrary metadata, buoyancy value on any mesh? There would be ways to do it. We could use, like, custom primitive data defaults and stuff. That's more stuff that you'd use in shaders and whatnot, but I think we'll just do it on the component itself. Or, well, actually, for items, it will be... Actually, the physical materials... Physical material... yeah. Do these have a density? I guess they do have a density, but I don't actually do that properly. That's a calculated to mass, yeah. I mean, it'll essentially just be, is this a... is it a... Does it float or does it sink, essentially? So... this buoyancy value is kind of just like something that we can tweak so that it doesn't fuck around too much. If I divide this, then multiply it by this, is this order dependent? Would 3080 Ti 3090 be enough for UE or UE virtual production? Good question. Yes. It depends on what kind of virtual production that you're thinking about. Like, are you working on the set of The Mandalorian and from your private machine? Or do you just need to be able to, like, set things up? Or do you just need to visualize things or that kind of stuff? Let's call this buoyancy point force. Oops. Fuck. Set. Leave it to that. Set this as that. Da 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 da. Now this should be way smaller now. Let's just say 1000. Actually, if it's only 1000, it'll probably just neutralize gravity. So, because now that we've decoupled it from its mass, then maybe we'll be fine. I don't fucking know. Alright, box. Get in. There. Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening still. Is that sucking it into the ground? No, actually, that looked like it was buoyancying. Let's go 2,000. Can anyone tell me what these big cylinders are for at factories, or what they're called? They look like pipes. And they'd probably be called pipes. Because they've got a thread. Maybe Google pipe. Water pipe, liquid pipe. So yeah, they could be sewage. Yeah, just big tubes. Big tubey doobs. They could, yeah, they could be gas pipes as well. Oh, come on, just fucking do your thing. Alright, time to pump up the jams. 10,000. Come on, you can do it. Get in the fucking water. No, get in the... Oh, I can see it. It's doing something. It's getting there. It's getting there. Alright, hold up. That's negative 25. Da 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 da. We don't need this anymore. Force Z. Yeah. Let's go. Buoyancy value. You are going to be 20,000. And it was multiplied by the mass. So yeah, if something is buoyant, but it weighs 1,000,000 kilos, then yeah. Fuck's sake, get in the fucking thing. Oh! I mean, yes, but like, no. Alright, we definitely need to... We need to set the damping and that kind of stuff. Which, I don't know if we want to do it on tick, like change the physics property on tick. Although I guess physics gets calculated every fucking frame anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But like, what I'm thinking is, we calculate how many of the points are in the water. Oh, we also need to do this on a branchy boy. We calculate how many points are in the water, and then based on that, set the, you know, damping and that kind of shit. Linear and angular damping. Because, like, for example, if we just say, I don't know, on fucking... Where's our enter water stuff? On enter water, owning mesh. We just say set damping angular to 1 and set damping linear to I don't know. 10? That'll be viscous AF. Then we can, in theory, just like pump up the shit out of the buoyancy value. 100,000. Not a million, just 100,000. And then, you know, it'll kind of behave a bit better. Yeah, like, this is why I can't... Like, I won't be able to, like, rotate it, basically, now. Wow, your shit. Get the fuck in there. Okay, maybe 1 was a bit too extreme. Wow, that's something. Okay, you know what? Let's just set it to just 1. And then, you know what? I'm sick of dragging it in every time, so we're just going to put it up here, and then it will yeet itself into the water. In the fucking water. Just don't understand. Why is it doing this? Why did it happen to me? I mean, I still feel like our add force is incorrect. Like... I don't know. What if this was just like... clamp 0 to 1. Positive 1. So if it is touching the water, then apply the force, right? So that's just saying, look, if it touches the fucking thing, then... No, see, it's still not... I feel like it's doing the inverse of the like the waves, because we're doing like the offset, remember? Like, yeah, it's just doing it as soon as we fucking get into the thing. Oh! No, no. Wait. No. Oh. Hold on. Location with waves. Draw debug sphere. Yeah, no, that's correct. Let's just do this more. Bigger. Tracing for water. But see, it should be drawing the, Oh, because it's saying that it's out of the water now. So yeah, we do want to, maybe these go around the other way. Oh, don't be a fuck. Right. So then, we basically just want to make sure that this is just never a negative value. Let's just go max 0. Chuck that into here. And just see if it fucking does it. Oh, come on, just get yeeted. Okay, what if the buoyancy value was negative? Oh, this should be so easy. I just need to, like... It's the kind of thing that I just need to think about for, like, 15 seconds. Like, concentrate and think about it for, like, less than 10 seconds. And it will be... Where the fuck did it go? Excuse me? Alright, I'll be back shortly. I'll see you all very soon. A couple of minutes. Yahoo! We're back. Hope it's a good time for a cat game. Well, 2 of the cats just came inside, so yeah, we might get some cat action. Dima Gravchenko. Gravchenko? Grav is very Australian. Grav. Barry, wouldn't the box need to be affected by, let's say, not huge inverted and non-inverted force range to be able to float sinusoid way, just join down my shields? Yeah, so, essentially, the trouble is that the waves aren't real. That's kind of the first challenge, is that the waves are not real. It's a material effect, but we kind of copy that shader math into the thing, and so the water is actually here, and then this is an offset calculated. So all we really need to do is get the buoyancy points, calculate the distance, you know, the difference in Z, and then use that to scale a buoyancy force, and that should, in theory, be it. For some reason, my brain just... yeah. Ooh. It's just doing one of those things where it doesn't do it. Every time it's funny you say my last name. Can you, like, what's like the phonetic pronunciation of it? I see. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's just one of those things that I just need to do brain. Because we're doing, for each of these, get... no, that... yeah, no, that's ordered the same way. This always adds something to it. Actually, that's the weird thing, is that the debug spheres... Oh, no, yeah, because... Yeah. Actually, you know what? Let's limit, just for the sake of this shit. When we break vector, make vector. Oh. Just to visualize what's going on. Or maybe we should be doing this anyway. Where we should clamp the Z. Yeah, so let's just break this. We're going to use this as the max. So get the bigger number, blah, 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 blah. Chuck it back in there. Yeet that into our debug. And I may as well... So instead of water locations, let's call this buoyancy targets. Buoyancy... That's not how you spell buoyancy. Buoyancy target. So now this should, yeah, always be on our doodad. But then when water comes over them, they go up my thing go up? Why my thing go up? Why me? So now all we need to do is... Cry. Cry heaps. Heaps and heaps. No, we want to... just get the difference. Because now that the difference can't go lower than the fucking doodad, we don't even need to max it. Because I don't know if that should be minned or maxed at 0. I don't know, it's just a fucking nightmare. Oh, off it goes. Let's just put that at like 1,000 for now. So that's downwards. So this should be this way. Correct? Oh, okay, that's a big... That's definitely a thing, that's for sure. But see, now it's not doing the fucking thing. So should it be this, and then negative this? Because we're getting the buoyancy array, and the buoyancy targets of the, you know, the linked doodad. Looks natural to me, yeah, it looks fine. Have you ever seen water? No, I haven't actually. So where are our little debuggers gone then? This was working so good before. What the fuck? So on tick, apply force at the location of the sockets. Right? That much is known. Now the scale of the force needs to be determined by the buoyancy targets Z minus the fucking thing of the stuff. And then, you know what, let's just brute force it. I just can't be fucked. Let's just go max 0 in there. Right, let's go. Oh, maybe that should be positive then. Hold on. Get in the hole. Buoyancy value... Well, no, because that's now maxed at 0. Let's try min. We're just gonna brute force every option. That's the solution. Okay, that's applying a downward force. Fuck's sake, get in the water, quick. You fuck. There we go. Yeah, that's definitely applying a very downward force. Let's put this as negative 100 now. And it's not doing the thing. Okay, so now we go max 0. With that as negative. We've nearly exhausted every solution. Why does this not work? This should be so easy. It should literally just be Oh, maybe there's an error somewhere. Maybe one of these is a single precision node, but it's like a... No. Alright, hold on. Debug line. You really need buoyancy in the bottom. Could you not just cheat and put them slightly under the top side? Yeah, but what is the top side? Because if we turn it around, it's like... What is the top side now? So the reason we're using points is so that we can... Hold on. Let me just combine that. Buoyancy target end. Socket location start. Let's just do this. This should give us a good thing. Use angular damping. You could set it top side first. Kind of. Oh, you... no. Aha! I see it now. There's just some fucking whack shit going on. In water update. Oh wait, don't tell me. Oh my god, I'm actually a fucking idiot. I'm actually fucking dumb as hell. Oh no, wait, no, I'm not. Or am I? On... Water volume begin overlap. Set the fucking timer. And then do on enter water. So the timer gets set. In water update. Physics water component. Event in water update. Well, we know that this... Okay, you know, we know this is fucking working because we get the little ticky boys. So maybe our arrays are going out of sync. Because this is not the... this ain't it. This is not it. This is not what is supposed to be happening. What the fuck? Oh my fucking god. I'm actually just like a fucking papega. I'm actually just fucking papega. Like, actually, literally, just dumb as fuck. Yeah, so basically what was going wrong is we were just setting an infinitely large array of targets. Yeah, okay, I'm just silly. Actually just fucking dumb. Anyway, so this will work now. Yeah. Well, except what's that one pointing to? Oh, because it's pointing to the... Yeah, because the buoyancy target is down now. Which we don't want. Well, I mean, technically... Oh, because we want to do this. Into there. So nothing's going to be negatively buoyant. If that makes sense. Oh, fuck. Alright, here we go then. This brake vector. I spent so long debugging, but I was debugging the wrong thing. Go team. Go team. Anyway. Buoyancy value 100. Mine acting jitter as well. It is probably because my internet's... Yeah, my internet's fucked. Let's drop down to 1500 kilobits upload bitrate. Oh, wait, hold on. Now my, my Twitch is dead. Hold on, I'm gonna... We're back. Unstable, yeah, just like me. Just like me. It's because everyone's home at the moment, and it's like... You know, Australian internet, we get like a maximum of 3 megabit upload. But, you know, you can only do what you can do. Telstra moment? Fuck, how did you know? How did you know, Custard? Are you also a fellow Telstra survivor? Oh, what's this? What is this? We nearly got this. I think it literally just needs to be this. And then that should be it. My condolences. It do be like that. In it. Alright, is this gonna do? Get in the fucking hole. Is that going up or down? I can't tell. Okay, it's going down. So then... Oh, fuck. Then this should be the other way around. With a... Alright, unclamped. This should, like, fully yeet. Well, no, because we need to... we need to max it at 0. Max... No, we need to max it at... We need to min 0. Min, float, 0. Bam. Right? So now when it's above water level... That's clearing that everything. Yeah. Believe me. Is it... What the fuck's going on? Why is this? It's just doing the same thing as before. Come on! So every water update, clear the fucking array, make a new array, draw the damn spheres. Alright, you know what? We're whipping out the debug lines again. Line start is Socket. Line end. Buoyancy target. Line color red. Thickness 5. Sometimes I wonder why I play the games I do. Just play the game of Valorant, got called the N-word every 2 minutes of the whole match. What the fuck? That's nuts. That is nutty. What? What? Huh? Why is it? So, you know what that means? This is actually good. This is a good thing. It means that our buoyancy target is 0. How? Why is this not getting... Because we clear it. So this fires, clears the fucking doodad, and then we add to it again later that frame. And then here we are... Actually... Yeah, I know that. I'm just wondering why, and I'm guessing it's because... No, tick can't get called mid this. That's not why. For each loop of the boy array, do a trace. Blah, 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 blah. If the trace doesn't hit, let's get the socket location and use that. Yeah, it's like this array isn't getting populated with the new points after here. For like a frame. Well, no, ever. Oh, no. Actually, no. When we enter the water, we should probably... No, this doesn't make sense. Because we fucking... I'm so lost. I mean, I could do like set array element, set array elem, instead of just add. Shouldn't need to, but we could just say index this one, bam, item this one, bam, size to fit. If true, the array will expand if index is greater than the current size of the array. Yeah, I guess so. Socket locations at local position. That's world position. Yeah. But no, the problem is that these aren't getting set. Let's just put a clamp in here, honestly. Clamp. Like a full clamp. Clamp float. Oh my fucking god. Clamp. Float. Why would I want to fucking clamp axis? What is his dumb program? Dummy program. Oh, I think I know why now. No, I don't know why. Well, I mean, I kind of do, but I also don't. But it's because the water update only happens, you know, a few times a second. Because it's kind of expensive. But then we're applying the force on tick. So it's kind of like... For some reason, this gets cleared without these getting set. But, like, what, how, and why? The buoyancy targets are well, yeah, you saw before it was working once it works. Once it works, then it works. Once it's in. So you can see when I... Fuck's sake. Put it in. You can see that it behaves. Where it's going, hey, we should be up here. You know? So I guess first thing we should do is when we enter water, set the buoyancy targets to just be the buoyancy array. Get the fucking thing. Blah, blah, blah. Loot body, get this, just add that in there and do the thing and the blah 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 blah. Yeah, so that fixes that entry issue. Kind of. So let's just keep this nice and spaghetti. Let's do map range. Range clamped. Buoyancy value positive big number. In range 0 to negative 25. 0 to 1. Buoyancy, one of the craziest things to develop, more like one of the dumbest things to develop. Get in the fucking hole. In the hole. You said it, not me. True. Oops, wrong fucking doodad. Okay, hold up. We can do this, we can do this. Buoyancy value, 10,000? Question mark, question mark. Oh, so maybe this should be 1 to... Fuck, I don't know. I don't know, bro. Oh my god, just work, please. I'm beg. I am beg. I'm begging. These debug lines, the engine does not like drawing them. That is for certain. That is for curtain. That minus... Okay, let's just fucking do without the bullshit here. Like, what's the go? You're close, I can feel it. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Whoop. Oppa Gangnam Style. So why are they going back to there, though? Because every time it enters the water, we should set it to the fucking thing. You know what I'm saying, bro? Boo-dee-doo-doo. This should just work with there finally. Exactly. Why? Bruh. Maybe we just do one of these, right? Just a little delay before we fucking activate the fucking thing. You know what I'm fucking saying? See, why is it going back to there? Like, to that first point. It's like we... It's like we have, like, two versions of the same fucking... the same variable somehow. Fuck, was I getting copy? That could have been it, actually. Nope. Huh? Oh, wait, no, the end. Wait, hold on. I just need to end it here. Just need to end it right now. That could have been it. Doo-doo-doo. Alright, let's not draw these fucking debug lines either, because they just wig out the computer. That's it. Go team. No, it wasn't collision. It was... This array was being gotten as a copy rather than a reference to the array. Question mark, question mark, question mark, profit. Okay, so... It's definitely something. Oh, we also want to, if we leave and then re-enter the water, we need to clear this array as well. On the moment that we enter the water, then clear the shit, make a new shit at the shit, and then pee your pants, and then do a dance. And then set tick enabled, and I don't know, all this other shit. I don't fucking know anything. So in theory, if this wasn't a cube, if it was like a long boy, it should kind of float. Oh, what have you fucking done now, huh? Oh, because we clamped it again. Yeah, okay, so now we need to figure out the thing. So, let's fucking die. 5,000. 50,000. Why not? Let's see, is this a thing? No. So evidently this is around the wrong way. When we're at 0... Well, is this a positive or negative? Let's do, like, this. No, go to positive 25. And then if that's 1 to... No, that should be 0 to 1. So if we're 25 units below the doodad, then apply the force. Okay, well that isn't it. That's if we're 20 units. No. No, it's just straight up not fucking it. That ain't it. That ain't it. Should it be this? Oh my god, you know what? Fuck this shit. I don't like this node. This map range bullshit clamp thing. Let's just say... if the... print string. Just print string. That's it. Just tell me where the fuck you are. Not duration, that one. And then just to be nice, we are going to yeet, 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 yeet. And spaghetti. So. We got all zeros. We got some positive numbers. So positive means they're submerged. Right. Positive equals submerged. So if we do that by the buoyancy value of 500, then as they get submerged, they buoyate. Are we buoyating? I can't tell. Get in there. Get in the hole. Shit lord. Yep, positive numbers. Cool. So we want the min, not minus, min float to be 0. So then we'd never get any negative numbers, because we technically can get negative numbers because we're taking a point every, like a snapshot, but blah, blah, blah. So now buoyancy value, bigger number. Oh, wait, we didn't even plug it in. Fuck my life. That could probably just stay at 500 then. Right, now get in. Are you doing it? Get the fuck in. So that should be 500 times all of those being applied as force at location. Oh, wait, no, fuck my life. That's That should be max. So that's a one-way clamp, so that takes the higher number. Not, yeah. Alright, now we... Right, there we go. Okay, so... Now go up. Why my thing go up? Why me? Cool. Now that's just doing... It's doing it too strong, right? So we need to get the value... You don't want to max 0 if you don't... Yeah. Way ahead of you. Oh, there must be heaps of stream delay. Oh, no, it's my fault, Sam. So now we want the kind of depth, you know, divide it by a number. Blah, 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 blah. Which is kind of why I wanted to use map range clamped. So that our 0 to, let's say, 100 becomes 0 to 1, but it's clamped. I mean, I could literally just fucking do this clamp float. 0 to 1. Maybe that would be smarter. So, let's divide by 200. Clamp it. Buoyancy value, blah, blah, blah. That'll probably have to go up. The fuck you mean? I'm getting really sick of that character water trace. Can you just like, fuck off? There we go. So wait, let me just, I need to brain. That's beautiful. Yeah. So then if we divide... Well, okay, no, let's just clamp it like this. Because this is returning a positive number. So if we clamp it at 1, it's only ever going to apply the buoyancy force, you know, that we want. So if this was like 10,000, 100,000, big number, big number. Yes. Except it's not. Huh? Huh? Oh, it's because we're just super dumb. Let's... Oh, fuck. Instead of doing this... now I see why it's bouncing sometimes when we enter the volume. Because if we're moving down... and we pass the threshold, we're setting the default buoyancy points to be... Okay, no, you know what we need to do? Is just when we enter this, do a fucking in water update. Instead of any of this shit, just fuck that. Just straight away do one of the... calculate all the shit. you know? That's it. Before we do any of that, just do this. Thanks. Oh! Hello. And then why... Ah, so then this should... Huh. You know what? I'm going to move us so we can see this fall in. Oh. Cool. Interesting. Yep. Right. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep. So then when we calculate the force shit, we want to divide this by number. So we say depth of 50 units. Da-da-da-da-da. So now it will kind of spread out the kind of depth that it's, yeah, that it starts being affected in. So we're not clamping, are we? Oh my god, I'm so fucking dumb. Wow. Wow. You boys got dumb idiot syndrome. I'm telling you. I mean, that shouldn't have mattered. Like... Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. So we need to... Well, no, that technically shouldn't have mattered. Shouldn't have. So now we just want to clamp it. So that the minimum is 0. So we can never have a negative buoyancy force. And then... when we're deep enough, we do the buoyancy force. So these should only go between 0 and 1 as we approach the submersion blah blah blah, whatever this is, 50 unit doodads. And the buoyancy point force is calculated using the buoyancy value, getting the number of sockets. Calculate buoyancy per point. Gets the... Wait, length? Yeah, length is... Thingo minus 1, right? No, wait, what? If last index is... let's say 8. That means there's 9 things in it. Yeah, cool. So, buoyancy value divided by how many points we have times by the mass of the doodad equals our buoyancy point force. Does dividing and multiplying things in a different order affect the outcome? If we have like 1,000 divided by 8 times by 100, but then if we have 1,000 times 100 divided by 8. No. Good. Very good. But why is this? You're not even like... You're not real. Oh, wait. Hold the fucking phone. I think I know what's going wrong now. So it seems to be whenever we clamp it that it gets a bit fucky, right? Or is it? Or am I just tripping? Or was that only then that it was... Like, what's going wrong now? Is that just because I made it big number? I just want to die. Also, I'm going to do something, which is going to be... I'm pretty sure there's a middle point on this. Why the fuck do you exist? Get out. You're not welcome here. That was probably fucking with it a lot. Kind of, yeah. Oh, no. Okay, so what do we... What are we doing? This is getting the difference between target and the socket. Here. The difference in Z. Right? You know what we could do? Let's make a different mesh. Static mesh. I don't know. What's a... Do we have an apple? Do we have anything? What's a thing that we have? Something. This crab trap. Hello, crab trap. Do you have... Okay, you do work. That's good. And then... Let's go to you. Let's make one socket called... Buoy. I'm gonna put you up there. Now we can just, like, we can see what the fuck's going on. You know? So. All right, I've figured out a problem already, and that's here where we're limiting it up here. This should just not happen. We should only be limiting it on the outside here. So that's one reason that we were getting that bouncing, is because we were setting the buoyancy to be at the at the point. Like, it couldn't go below the point. So if we allow the buoyancy to go beneath the thing, but then clamp it, then we should never get those kind of phantom values when something's already moving down. So that's one thing solved. Now, this is doing its thing. Now, the other thing is, because we're applying the force at the location of the socket, that's why this is always remaining upright. Whereas if we'd put it on the bottom, it would flip up. So now we just need to buoyancy value 5,000. And we also need to clamp it. Clamp, float. Da-da-da-da-da. Well, no, because we already max it. Well, we won't need to max it if we clamp it. Right? I think we're there. I think we've got it now. Yep. Cool. Now, what's a good... a good depth to kind of do this at? Or does it need to be inverted? No, no, that doesn't. No. I really need to wee, so I'll be back in like 1 minute. BRB. All right, we're back. Okay, so we've got this. We've got this in the bag. We just need to kind of balance it now. Get it? Balance it? Because it's like literally fucking yeeting everywhere. Get in the hole. I'm sick of this shit. Let's just fucking move it. As long as it doesn't touch the volume, then it should be fine. Oh, it's bouncy. Yeah. Okay, so now if we... once they kind of calm down a bit. Yeah, now the reason this is never coming out of the water is because it only has a buoyancy point on its roof. So that's kind of what we want to change with the crate. The crate has more buoyancy points, right? Has like 8. Because I've made it weigh 100 kilos. Although that shouldn't matter. Because I'm multiplying it by the mass, right? I don't even know if that's doing the thing. Oh my god, stop it. Mass. I don't know, 60 kilos? Maybe? Okay, what happened? What happened now? Go on, what's going on? Buoyancy value, let's go back up to 5,000. I guess because like half of them aren't in the water. No, what? Why you know? Wait, aren't we printing string? Eh? Well, it mustn't... Oh, it's because we're doing this delay, so it's hitting the water before we start the shit. What? Is it not? Huh? What is this shit? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Alright, hold on. We're gonna get this working. We are gonna get a crate floating in the water, not looking too bad. Otherwise, I never stream ever again. How's that? So wait, if... Because we're essentially counteracting gravity, right? That's kind of all we're doing. Sort of. Are we? I don't know. Maybe. Let's see what the fuck happens if we do this. Why is it not... Print the fucking string. Event tick. Type sockets. Eh? Create buoyancy array. If this is true, do the fucking thing. You piece of freaking garbage. This has the physics fucking fucker. Oh my god. Let's just fucking do it again. Test. Phys. Object. Thing. I'm getting a headache. Wow, now it wants to fucking work? Piece of... Alright, so note to self, don't just like duplicate actors sometimes. Sometimes. All right, now divide by a number. And this will make it softer. Its buoyancy will be softer. So it has to be 100 units under in order to, yeah, to start doing. Right, that makes sense. Yep. And then the buoyancy value, 4,000. We'll try. The other thing I could do is make it update more often when it's in the water. Because I think that's why we get the spinning. Will angular damping solve the wrong? Possibly. Although I kind of want to do custom dampening, like custom water friction, so that we can skim things off the surface. So it'd essentially be when a point is submerged, so when a point is lower than blah 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 blah, get the linear velocity at that point and then add force in the opposite direction of that point for that frame. So if something's flying this way and the corner of it touches the water, then we do a linear force in the opposite direction of its velocity. So it will kind of, yeah. And that should deal with, because it'll be based on, so like if we just did like, you know, half of the velocity of this point, apply it in the opposite direction kind of thing, then we should get some like, and we just add that to this force here, if that makes sense. But yeah, I think for now the problem is just the frequency. It's too infrequent. Let's go, actually, we're not going to do this here. We're going to do it in the parent. Because, like, here's an example, right? If we, on tick, did, you know, the traces, and then when that was finished, do the forces, then it would probably be more accurate and less, like, fucky, you know? Nope, I was wrong. I mean, that's good. That's good. It's good that it isn't better doing it, the traces on tick, basically. I think it is just, yeah, an angular damping thing. Like, if we set this to, I don't know, 100. Well, okay, maybe not 100, maybe like 10. Whatever that means. Or can you, actually, can we limit? Angular. Set. We can set velocity, set. Nah, so we can only set damping. I know you can do it for, like, motors and stuff, but this isn't a motor. But yeah, so I guess now if we do this, it shouldn't, like, fuck too hard, basically. I guess the other thing is, because we're doing this kind of, the softness of the water surface, it kind of encourages things to tip over all the time. Because it's like the ones at the ones that are more submerged get more force, whereas the ones at the top get less force. You know what I mean? So maybe that's part of the issue. But that's kind of how water works anyway. That's how you get things half submerged. But it's because we're abstracting it to be like points on a mesh. And we also want to do it with as little points as possible. Like maybe instead of the... No, it does have to be the corners, doesn't it? Yeah. Fucking water, how do they... Exactly. Do the others have a center of gravity? Yeah, they do. They do, Andromeda. Although I haven't put the... Yeah. Why didn't I say that doing the thing... Oh. Well, now we get bouncy behavior. Oh, wait, no, that's stuck. Hold on. Psh. Let me on! Let me in! I'm back. Hold on. I think we do need this. I think we definitely need the softness. Otherwise, things are just going to bounce like that, aren't they? Wave angle, make them roll it. Yeah, true, true. I mean, that doesn't look shit. Oh no. Ah, I'm slipping. I'm slipping. Wait, hold on. Let's make this a bit smaller. And a bit thinner. And now, we're gonna grab onto it and bring it in. Bring it. No. Come in, you fuck. Come in here. Yeah. Oh. Huh? See, this is how you get your boat ashore. Huh? Oh, there we go. Oh. Let me in. There we go. Maybe I should make them way more, because they're really light. Maybe that's why they're going so tricky. What's the mass of this? 100 kilos. Mass 0. Okay, well now they're really light. Hey, I mean, that doesn't suck. Let me in. There we go. Oh, I want to swim on it. Fuck. Do we want less buoyancy? I don't know. This is tough. Well, I know. Okay, so I guess if we have more buoyancy, but we set the linear damping as well. So let's say same buoyancy value, linear damping 10. Maybe. That'll kind of fix all the fuckiness. Although, see, now this is where we get jitter from the fact that it's only updating every so often. And now they're just falling too slow. Okay, maybe that damping's way too big. I mean, maybe this is a good point to do. Oh, a good point to do the what's it called? Oh, and you know why I'm swimming here? Is because we're not tracing against this when we check for the water depth. We're only checking for world static. I definitely need to make a water object type. Instead of it being a trace channel. Yeah, no, that's right, yeah. Should definitely do it as an object type. Because we need to be able to overlap and trace against it, and we can trace against object types, but we can't overlap with a trace channel. Character, water thing. Water character. Let's just add physics to this. Because why not? So now we should be able to stand on this. Without, like, swimming. This is nightmarish. Okay, what if we... water component, update frequency. So if this update frequency, right? If certain things need to be updated more frequently, then we can just, like, do it, you know? Default is 025. Because, like, the crate doesn't look bad, but I feel like something that's bigger needs a higher update frequency. So let's just say 0. I don't know, 1, 10 times a second instead of 4. So now this should be a lot less kind of like resonating, you know? Yeah. Boop. Can we tip it? Actually, yeah, we can, because that's kind of just what we do. Well, no, we won't be able to tip this one. We're not heavy enough. Already in water. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. That's a classic Charles message. Let me in. Oops. What if we give something negative mass? Wow. I need to make sure these all start above water. Well, above the volume, sorry. Huh. Okay, did not like that. I don't know. Maybe. Fuck. So, guy, Guitar Center today looked just like nice. Long lost brother. Jeez, I don't need any more brothers. Nice. Ah! Oh, fuck. Not good. Let me in! Let me in! Also, keep in mind, these are really considerably big waves. Also, I love that the sand sliding sound is like, and you can hear the wood grinding together. Emergent sounds. Oh, am I gonna? Yeah, okay. And now. Oh fuck! I want to get over here. Now, is this one submerged dough? It's kind of not. Okay. So here's a problem. I mean, it's not a problem, but the kind of the softness of the water needs to be determined by the size of the object. Otherwise, like, see how this one's floating just on its, you know, here? Shit. How do we do that? I mean, look, if things have like if things have an upright value, then it's kind of easy. Because we can just get, you know, top to bottom or whatever way it's supposed to face in the water. Which for anything that isn't fucking a cube or a sphere, can just be set, you know? Does that make sense? Well, no, I guess for a cube, it's just kind of the... Because it doesn't matter what the... Yeah, actually, no, fuck, that's good, that's good. No, hold on. So we kind of have to... Yeah, no, yeah. So, for example... Water... physics... What the fuck is it? Water physics. Feel it is super difficult to add climbing functions here? It's actually... I've already done it. We just do a thing if our Z rotation changes too much during the climb. We ragdoll, which is why it wasn't really working nicely. So, like, if I climb this, it'll be fine. But if I climb this, well, maybe I'll push it and then climb it. then we need to ragdoll, you know? Same with this, you know? It could definitely be refined a lot further, but... yeah, that's just why it was going a bit fricky on the water, because the Z normal was changing past the threshold that it's allowed to. Okay, so I guess for this we kind of need to... we'd need to, like, set it for each object, almost. Like, what is its... where's my full screen button? Oh, F10. What would this value be called? It's almost like the center of buoyancy. Or the buoyancy distance? Buoyancy depth. And then on... well, actually, no. So then the buoyancy depth... so that's this value here, right? It'll just be buoyancy depth... owning mesh... get scale... world scale... we'll just get the Z. Fuck it. Why not? When do we ever scale something not uniformly, you know? You know what I'm saying? So buoyancy depth, let's just set you to default, I don't know, 50. So this would be what is the center point of the mesh, right? So let's just set this scale. Let's set all their scales back to doodad. Bam. And now if we scale some up to be big thick boys. Really thick boy. Oh. Cool. Yeah, so now this one is at its kind of halfway point. This one's also at its halfway point. These ones are also at their halfway. Well, probably needs to be a bit different. Also, this one's got other ones on top of it, which is something to factor in. How big is this crate? Because that's what we'd need to know. Is like, how big is the thing? Well, actually, we could use the bounds. Can I be fucked? Yeah. Because we want as much of this to be automated as possible, right? Wait, if we get the... so assuming that everything is... yeah, fuck. That'll work. So we just get the bounds, and then get the smallest boundary. Yeah, shit yeah. All right. Functions, calculate, buoyancy, buoyancy depth. We want to get the owning mesh. What area is the game supposed to be? Do cannon like the cameras, you mean? Or do you mean cannons with double N? Or 3 N's? But yes, they will exist. There will be some firearms. So we're talking like, you know, the 14 to 1500s. Inspired by. Like, aesthetically, kind of, but a bit sci-fi. Yeah. Anyway. Right, let's get component bounds. We just want to for loop. First index 0, last index 2. Select on index. So we've got the origin. That's the same. The box extent. Wait, component bounds. What the fuck are you? Oh, is that like its true bounds? I mean, I guess if we're doing it on... Okay, hold on. We're going to need to assume that this is a static mesh. If it isn't, then, well, fuck. Well, if it isn't, we can use... If it's not a static mesh, then it's a scaly mesh, right? Am I right, fellas? In which case we can use imported bounds rather than the get bounds, local bounds. Bam. So then this is just min minus max. Or is it plus? Well, actually, no. Okay, we can do this without math and shit. Oh, no, because we need to know which axis it is. Hold on. No, we don't. No, we don't even fucking need to know which one it is. So we just want to get break vector 3. What the fuck is wrong with you, Unreal 5? We want to get these. We want to get the smallest one. Returns the minimum value of these. And then that's going to be our buoyancy depth. Is this pre-scaling? Let's just breakpoint that. And also, do I have to halve it? I didn't run it. Okay, so after we've done the buoyancy per point, blah, 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 we want to calculate buoyancy depth. And now, so for this cube, okay, so this is minus 34, minus 34, minus 0. Positive 34, positive 34. Blah, 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 blah. So it should be max minus min. I mean, it shouldn't really matter, but... So now we've got... The x-axis is 68 long, 68 long, 65 long. The min is returning the 65. Now, if we... Oh, we've got heaps of them, don't we? Tell them to fuck off. So this is 68, 68, 65. Min is 65. Cool. So now if we scale it up, thick boy. Okay, so it's unscaled. So this is the local bounds of the static mesh thing. Static mesh asset. RSet. Yeah. Also, this should be... Should it be halved or not? I think it should be halved. We'll find out. If the crate spins around like crazy, then we know that it should be halved. Or if it's kind of out of the... or sinking too far into the water. So now that we've figured out, you know, at how deep it should be at maximum buoyancy, we can now punch ourselves in the face. Right? Buoyancy depth times scale. Yeah. Oh, no, you know what we... Oh. We could do it so that we can use scaled things in any direction if we calculate the bounds, then get the scale, then do the min over here. No, but we're not going to scale them at runtime. What the fuck am I talking about? Or are we? No, we're not. Or are we? No, we're not. We're not. Unless... No, we're not. We're not. I'm just... I'm joking. Unless... Okay, you know what? Let's fucking do it. Recombine struct pin, blah, 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 blah. When we do this, we get the difference in the local bounds. We multiply it by the schmeebly doobler. Right. Also, someone asked a question before about Blueprint or C++. We are a 99% Blueprint project. Just so it's easier to teach everyone about kind of what we're doing. And so that, like, I guess non-programmers can sort of get the gist of things. Totally not because I'm, like, literarily defunct with code. I could do code if I wanted to, bro. You know what I'm saying? I could copium. All right, get world scale, blah 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 blah. Pee our pants, min them. That's the buoyancy depth now. So let's see if it works. So we've got huge balls, huge fella. Now, okay, we definitely have to halve it, but I think that it... Do we need to halve it? What the fuck's going on here? Why? I think it should be halved. But I'm really not sure. I don't think that's right. I think... Oh, no, because this... Yeah, this is right. This is good. I guess as gut feeling, at least 2/3 should be underthought. Yeah, true. I also think we do need to put one in the center. As almost like a stabilizer. In a way. Like in the center of mass. Is this the crate that we're... What's the crate called that we're... Oh, it's this one. Hello. Let's just get another buoyancy point. Chuck you in the doodad. It's centered enough. Right? Right. That looks not too shit. Because, yeah, so the reason that we're kind of doing it with the bounds, so if we made this thin, we would expect it to flop over, right? Which it will naturally do because we've, yeah, exactly. We've set the density to be a certain thing. So it gravitates towards its lowest, or like its smallest, whatchamacallit, smallest dimension? And then because we've decoupled the buoyancy from the mass, it means that more massive things can carry other things if they're, you know, set to be buoyant. So I think the next thing we'll tackle with this is water resistance. Because I feel like that will be important. Like it'll help stabilize things rather than needing to use like really high dampening. Oh. Shit. Let me in. Let me in. Fuck. Does anyone know how to calculate the normal, or how to calculate the angle along a sine wave if you know its frequency and you know its amplitude, but then if you have multiple overlapping sine waves? As with non-cubic forms, true, diagonal broke thing. True. Let's actually set a few up, like a rolling log will be a good one, actually. Actually, you know what? Let's just set up this cylinder. Although I get what you mean about, yeah, like maybe let's try something that's a bit more, like, fucky. That, like, not a uniform shape. But yeah, good point, good point. Actually, I wonder if I've got planks. Where are our ruins folders? Wood things. That could be a decent example. Nah, it's still pretty rectangular. We'll do it anyway. I think this one... This one? This one. Nope. This one. Okay, this one will be decent, because it's, like, kind of less thingo-y, I guess. Because we'd use unit circle some way, then use... Yeah, I figure. But I'm just trying to think, how do we... Well, I guess we'd just calculate the normal at that point for each different wave, and then normalize them, right? Add them normalize. Or just average them. Can you average unit vectors? Yeah, yeah, you can. Yeah, you totally can. Because we'd have multiple overlapping wave generators, whereas at the moment we've just got one simple, you know, up and down sine wave. All right, let's get this. Let's go sockets. Boy. Now, this is where it gets a little bit funky. How would we lay this out? I guess we just have to, like, evenly... Like, it would be like this, right? Because this represents almost like... Yeah, it should almost be like a grid. Because, like, we don't want to put one here. But we also don't want to, like, focus more than necessary over here. So yeah, they should be like almost like voxelized in a way. So we like voxelize our buoyancy points. And maybe they should all be down a bit. Someone's gonna have fun going through all of these and... where's the details panel? There we go. What was that one called? Floor... Ruined 07? Yeah. Also, let's start our character up on a thing. And you know what else we're going to do? We're going to get this thing. And we're going to add them to the... the water capture. So now they're going to be all, what's it called? Get lit. Oh, shit. Right, it doesn't like drawing those debugs. Ooh. Ah! 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 Fuck. Let me in! So scuffed. Alright, let's bring you... We're bringing you ashore. Come on! Get in. Shit. And then heave! In we come! Oh! And again. Nice. CD Prince. Yeah, I know. But there's a little thing that I sometimes call being a lazy prick. Ooh, So, I mean, this works, right? Does it? We definitely, definitely need to do the, water resistance calculation. Oh, fuck. Alright, you know what? Let's... Oh, can I? Can I force push this mesh? No, we can't push a mesh that we're on. Or can we? No, we can't. Because we use the get. Alright, hold on. I want to get on this one. Oh, shit. Alright, let's go. Oh, and then we're gonna go, oh, fuck! Alright, you know what? Let's get rid of that sound... physics... Object physics, doodad. Physics of handler component. And we're not going to draw this box trace. We are also not going to water physics thing. We're not going to print whatever the fuck this was. Get out. Nice. Enforce at location. Da, 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 da. Also, I need to turn my lights on real quick. Ugh. All right. Blah, blah, blah. think if I deleted the face on these models with the subdivision software, they'd be pretty unique, hard to identify. Do you mean hard to identify as, just in general, or as Cinti assets? I think if you got rid of the face, you know, change the color and that kind of thing, yeah, they'd be pretty indistinguishable. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say that would work. What's that? Oh, no, that was from me dying. Right, you know what we're gonna do? Let's go to our weather doodad. Oh. Let's have some fun. Classic. Beautiful. Oh, now these are exceeding the water bounds. So that's it. This is illegal. Now it's not, but I don't have to make parkour rage game. True. Negative weather. Ooh, 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 ooh. Fuck. All right, let's calm the waves down a shit ton and jump back in. So now, how am I supposed to get on them? Actually, okay, all right. Physics time. Oh, fuck you. Come on, let me... Give me... Oh, you son of a bitch. Possible to noise a wave shape so it doesn't look so uniform? Yeah, definitely. Which is something I will do slightly. Wait, why am I not colliding with them? Oh, no, I am. Oh, it's because my pawn doodad. I love this one. Fuck. Yeah. Very desperately need to do the what's it called? Stop resonating. Alright, now let's bring you around here. Look at these fucking physics puzzles solving, you know? And now we can... Oh, God. That's terrifying. Kill me. Probably because its mass is set to, like, 0. Jump. Oh, fuck! Damn it. Kill myself. Alright, come back. We're going this way. No, come here, you shit. Get over here. Nice. Oh, why did it put me in the water? Alright. Turn this way. Just let me on the thing. Right, you know what? We can kick it there. There we go. Alright, now we're going to... And then... Alright, and then... Oh my god. Okay, whatever's calculating the water depth for our character. He just busted. It's just busted. It's bussin'. But yeah, the noise of the waves will be noised up by... Oh, I know why that happened. Because we were tracing down. I don't know. Whoop. Yeah, I wonder... Yeah, see? It's going into swimming mode when we're above the water, but in a gap, like this. Which is not what we want. Theoretically. Valstorm, how long have you been working on your game? Ever since I started game dev. This is my first and probably last project ever. So, like, 2 years. But, you know, 2 years if you count learning the basics as working on the game and not learning things. Shit. No, I wanted to pick up sword. No, pick up the fucking weapon. You dick brain. No. Okay, well, there's a weapon. Uh-huh. Nah. Yeet. You learn from uni courses only just stuff online? Yeah, just online. Just trial and error, basically. And I'm a big fan of doing things from scratch, if possible. So I tend not to use all of the... What am I trying to say? Who am I? All the built-in stuff. So, like, we just made our own buoyancy system today. Yeah, a lot of physics-y things we kind of expanded on. We use the base physics engine, but yeah, a lot of stuff is kind of changed. Or at least we do some stuff with the results that are different, you know. Bleeding edge? True. Huh? We goop in blood. Is that 2 years of learning with or without programming background? No background at all. So from scratch. I'd never even done like 3D modeling before. I did music before game dev. Music and production. As well as videography and photography. So there's literally no transferable skills, really. Unless just, like, having an eye for it is a skill. Which, you know, I guess it counts for something. Having an artistic mind. Artistic and autistic mind. Best of both worlds. Get shit on, bitch. What's my cursor colliding with that it shouldn't be? It's like a big capsule, because it should be tracing against only him. Yeah, I can't hit him for shit. I mean, I'd have to aim at the ground to hit him. Yeah. Classic. Just found a YouTube channel on Vertex painting. Oh, cheers, cheers. Yeah, I do a lot of YouTube and making tutorials and that kind of stuff, which is always fun. All right, what were we doing? I've completely forgotten. Oh, we wanted to no, I've forgotten now. What did we want to do? Oh, that's why that was going so fricky. Because it has two things in it. Does SimCity sound? Yeah, SimCity 4. SimCity Quattro. Also, let's test this cylinder. Or, like, do we have a log? Oh, no, let's go to content. Prismatica art. Do we have logs? No. Do we have trunk? No. Do we have cylinder? Columns. Okay, no, we could use them. That is not a bad idea. Let's go with a square one for now. Buoyant columns. Fuck yeah. Oi! Oh, those cats are noisy. So if we go sockets, we go buoyants, and we just... Ooh, how to... Can I view this from Thingo? Perspective. There we go. Top. So let's just imagine this was a what's it called? A log, but we want to see it rotating. Now we can just go here. Will the content today have the opportunity to become tutorial in the future? Maybe. I don't know. Possibly. Possibly, maybe. Shit, we backloaded it. Let's just get rid of that one. Now we're talking. I mean, it shouldn't really matter that much. So if we now get... Kill that, kill that. Get one of these. You go here. This is now... This. Oh. Scale you down. Let's scale it down more. Turn it this way. Just pretend it's made. Actually, you know what? Let's just go wood tiling. Furniture. Oh, shit. Alright, chill, chill. Alright, can we push you? Probably too big. Probably too big. Yep. Still too big. Smaller. Move here. Go down. And let's get one more. And you can be like a thin boy. Hey, big chicken. What you doing? Huh? What's up? Hmm? What? How are you? I haven't seen you all day. Jeff with the cat cam. So I think I got distracted, Uzijon, but I probably won't make a tutorial on this specifically. I'll probably like showcase it and talk about the, you know, how we do it, but not a step-by-step kind of thing. Just because I try not to go into code stuff on my channel. Just because I'm pretty shit at it. Or I just can't be... it's not that I'm shit at it, it's just that making videos for kind of extended systems is like a lot of effort because you have to actually think about it before you film it. Whereas all the videos that I do is kind of just like, oh, let's fucking, you know, we're gonna... Here's what this single node does, and here's a few use cases, and now you go and, you know, do your own thing with it. Oh, fuck. Alright, stop that. Alright, if we get on here, this should... Okay, hold on. I'm really sick of this one. I don't like it at all. Can we, like... Okay, wait, if we do this... Whoop. No, this... come on. Maybe not code, but what about COD? True. True. Yeah, I do COD tutorials. I'm down for a COD tutorial. Basically, oh, true. Sorry, my bad. My bad. Oh, shit. Fuck. I need to be able to climb from water. I need to just add that fucking doodad in. Alright, hold up. Oh, can we get in? Oh, fuck. Alright, you know what? We could put our player start on top of this big log. Just to see if cylindrical things kind of work, you know? Nice. Now, well, we are alive. And... oh, wait, is this colliding with the ground? Or, like, what's the go? No, not F9. Fuck you. Is it... ah, it totally is. Right, you know what? I'm sick of this one. I don't know why it's misbehaving. Oh, actually, no, I do know why it's misbehaving. It's because the bounds of it is so small. So we need to kind of set a limit, almost, for the depth. Excuse me, my love. Hmm? Can I do some work? Ow. Chicken. Lady cat, can you just, like, fuck off? Just kidding. Come here. Come here. You here? A big smoochy? What would you say is the best ground? Bunch of cubes or a plane in Unity? I'd probably go with cubes. I'm not sure how Unity handles its physics and stuff, but I'd say a cube will always be more consistent than a plane. Because a plane is sort of like infinitely small. Cat, what are you typing in there? Are you good? What can I do for you? Come here. Smoking cats is good for your health. Doing a line of cats. Oh. You're a good girl. Woo. You want tum-tum? What's that? What a good girl. Gilpt. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. What? Cat. Excuse me. How was the stream? What were you working on? Welcome to whatever we're doing. Don't ask me what we're doing. I don't know. Let's go to water. Also, everyone, thank you for petting the cat. Here we go. There we go. Why all game devs have cats? I mean, all people should have cats. I think that's kind of one of the things that's gone downhill in society is people have less cats. I think social media was the problem, but cats are the solution. I was playing Kerbal Space Program. Oh, nice. I haven't played Kerbal Space, but I've watched a lot of videos on it. There's a YouTuber, I forget his name. Scott Manley? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen his videos. Yeah, it's awesome. I'm a big Sim fan. Like not this, well, The Sims 1. But just simulation in general. You good, cat? So when we calculate our buoyancy depth, we actually want to do a max. And we need to set like a kind of generous-ish max. Try to see some physics with KSP. Oh, nice. So that should stop this from... It just got worse. Oh no, now it's settled. No, it's resonating again. What do you reckon, cat? What? Are you good? You good? You good? What? All right, see ya. Thank you very much for the raid. Oh, there we go. big girl. Hey, it's rotating. All right, cat, can you like hop off? Excuse me. Oh, you're pressing all the buttons. All right. Do you want to play? Do you just want to play? All right, just move. Yes, I can wrap up soon, cat. I can wrap up soon. I think Lady Cat wants me to finish up shortly. Menno, thank you very much for the extra girth. Nice. Excuse me. Excuse me. Cat, you're on my keyboard. Does anyone remember what we were doing? Yeah, okay, so I wanted to implement, water resistance. Oh, shit. So what does that mean? What does it mean? Actually, it should be kind of easy, maybe. Also, I don't know where anything is. What am I? When will my reflection show who I am? Doing some lovely water object physics magic. Yeah. We're doing some physics calculations, Menno. Let me show you. Let me show you their features. So, oh god, what the fuck's going on here? Why is this not doing the... There we go. Okay, we're good now. Actually, where am I? Where's the player? Oh, shit. Do we not have a player start now? No, we do. But it's invisible. I've got no clue what buttons that cat pressed, but... Drag, negative force, relative to velocity of the point instrument. Yeah, exactly. That is exactly what we're going to be doing. And... So even if something is out of the water, well, even if just one point of it is in the water, we want it to be, you know, affected by the water drag. So if we yeeted something really fast across the water, it would, in theory, kind of catch on the water. Like a skimming stone, almost. Except it wouldn't be a skimming stone unless... No. Unless... No. None of that. But anyway, oh my god, the whole thing's broken. So anyway, this this thing that we've been working on, when we go to our weather thing, cool. So we're doing fake or calculated collision in sync with our shader effect. So that's how we can, like, do waves and stuff. So it's the water is actually at this point where this volume is. And so when we're in the water, we might not be in the water, and we just calculate the offset using the same, you know, code that we're using to do the shader. So we're not actually calculating collision at all. We're just... We're colliding right here, but then we just don't do anything with it unless it is, you know, in the water. So yeah, we can do like really big waves and shit. We can do non-watery water. Except now this is just giving us an error, but yeah, we can have water blobs and shit. Like that. Very cool. Yeah, water balls. Big balls. We can also raise and lower water pretty easily. Yeah. So, can waves throw them out of water? Yeah. Well, yeah, like this. Well, we've set the damping to be really high, which we won't need to do once we've done our custom water thingo. Interstellar. Yeah, that's what someone else said. But yeah, if we didn't set the damping to be so high, then we could do the thing. Sound. Oh, the sound is just the wind sound, which isn't related to the what's it called necessarily. Oh, that's another thing I wanted to test is, does the wind actor... Wait, no, weather... Where's our weather manager? Let's put you in the world. Does the weather... Okay, it has a wind directional source. Gotcha. So I'm just wondering... Does the wind directional source affect anything that's simulating physics? I don't know. Ow. Okay, wait, let's just go to Weather Manager. So where did that cat go? I'm kind of alarmed. Let's go Stormy. So this wind actor, what does it do? What does it do? Child actor class wind directional source. What does this have? Okay, it's just wind directional source. Component, strength, speed, gust amount, radius, point wind? No. Hey, my love. Visible, should update physics volume? No. Hidden in game? I guess, yeah, but no. Primary component tick group during physics, blah, 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 blah. Do I set the strength of this whenever I update weather? Set new blah blah blah. Weather update. No. Well, maybe we fucking should. Wind actor. Set. Streng. Oh, fuck. Wind actor. Shit, because it's got a... It's got a component. Get wind... component. Fuck. Get component. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just set it by default. Strength 10. Let's go. Nope. I have no idea how this works, this wind actor thing. Sounds like kind of bullshit to me. Wind actor. Location. Radius 0? I'm guessing that radius 0 means everywhere. Speed 100, strength 100. Detail mode low, mobility fucking whatever. I guess. It ain't doing nothing. All right, what if we get a visual effects, all classes, wind actor, wind, directional, source, C++ class. We put you in here. Wind directional source component. So maybe we can put that component on our weather manager. Wouldn't that be nice? Anyway, let's get this and just set the strength and the speed and the... It doesn't say anything about the direction. Or is it... Or maybe these have to be set to something wind? Details... Wind? No. I don't know. I've got no idea. I give up. Wind. Yeah. And no weather manager, please. Alright, back to the calmness. Okay, so something. Whoop. 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 Oops. Okay, that wasn't supposed to happen. Oh, that wasn't either. Fuck it. So yeah, anyway, it works. It just works. That's the gist of it, basically. on. Oh, yeah, we're turning it. We're turning it. And then... Ooh. Ooh. Oh! Okay, fuck it. Alright, I reckon we'll continue this tomorrow, because it's kind of fun. It's buoyancy, kind of interesting. It has to be in the game eventually anyway. But I think what we'll do tomorrow is we need to calculate the thing. The normals of the waves, so we can have things actually, like, get moved along by the waves, because at the moment we're just doing up and down. But if we know the normal, then we can actually say, hey, you know, this should kind of get yeeted a little bit to the side. Although, like, how does that happen in real life? I guess that happens because of water resistance, doesn't it? And a difference in... Yeah. So maybe that'll naturally happen if we do our custom water drag stuff. No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't. I think we'll just kind of fake it with just adding a really slight force to the water normal at any given time. Yeah. At, like, the center of the object. Or maybe we could do it for each point. Calculate the normal of what the water would be. That would kind of make more sense. Yeah. Yeah, I think the main thing is we need the water resistance factored in, which will actually be kind of easy. It's just the depth, like wherever our buoyancy thing is, whatever that alpha is, we then get the linear velocity at the point of the thingo, and then we just... Actually, can we get socket velocity? Is that something that we can... Is that a function? I don't think it is. Let's just get owning mesh. Get velocity... No, we can only do it at point. So yeah, we just say get the socket. What's the velocity at this point? Do this, multiply it by whatever the, you know, resistance is, negative 0.5, and then just apply that force, or add that force to the buoyancy force. And that should also stop things from, like, bouncing up too much from the water, and it will also stop things from bouncing down into the water, because it's scaled inversely to the current velocity. In fact, we could even do that right now. Let's just fucking do it. Cosmo, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm doing pretty good. Pretty good. Cat, what's the matter? Excuse me, cat. Oh. Hmm? Oh, cat. You are ruining everything. Cat. Hop. Off keyboard. Off keyboard, please. Off keyboard. Thank you. Thank you. Excuse me. So we want to get the negative of this. Smoocher? Smoochity butchity? Let's just say negative 0.5 or whatever. And then scaled by the depth. Actually, let's put this up, like, pretty high. You know what? Let's put it up all the way first. And then multiplied by this, and then added to this. So now if we turn our damping down. Good night. Are you heading off tomorrow? Yeah. All right. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, get the big one. Yeah. Yeah. Are they locked up? Cool. Yeah. Minnow. When you create art, do you first concept something by photo bashing drawing? Arma says, for example, how did you start designing those? So all of the armor is just purely historical at the moment. Oh, cat. So it's just museum reference. But when we start doing actual, like, more unique stuff, I'll either get Jay to do some concepts or just kind of wing it. I'm a big fan of just winging it. Like, you know, just have a reference point. Like, oh, I want this to look similar to this, and then just kind of do it. Just do it. Oop, that's not what we want to do. We want to not add it to the location. That would be a disaster. We want to... Hold on. But yeah, I think just winging it is a pretty good way of doing stuff. What? What is it, Cat? What? 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 Excuse me. Excuse me, my love. Yes, we'll have some food in a sec. Hmm? Oh, Cat, you're on my keyboard. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you. And you're in front of the monitor. Can't see. Excuse me. Nice. I love it. I love it. Ah, because we're doing a velocity change, we need to scale it by the mass. So it should be velocity times the mass times the thingo. I guess. Shit, that looks like it works. How can we test this? I guess we could watch them. Where's our player start? But why is it not visible? Let's just start us here. Let's get rid of that. Well, actually, let's leave that there. So let's just get a test physics object. And then when we go and we do the thing here. And then let's make a duplicate of this. Cat, you're on my stuff again. Cat. Cat. And then on begin play, let's delay for a fraction of a second. And then owning... fuck, what's it called? Excuse me, cat. Static mesh. Impulse. And we're just going to yeet it in the Y direction. That's not a valid number, cat. Actually, let's just go 600. Oh, cat, you're on the... No, you can't... You can't sit on the keyboard. Don't press that button. Do you know what's so annoying, right? My keyboard, it's like a really old keyboard. It's got a sleep button on it. So, like, if you press the button without any confirmation, the computer goes into sleep mode. So that could just end the stream, you know? That could just be the end of it. It would not be the first time. Oh, did you see that? Check me out, check me out. Where the fuck is it? Where am I? When am I? Remove it. I mean, I could actually just, yeah, pop it out. Right. For some reason, I didn't even think of that. Look at that. Oh, sexual. So this is with no, what's it called? No additional damping. So this is all our custom damping, which means we don't have to change the damping on the object ever. In theory. Let's do it like long boy, but like... Oh, yeah, there we go. So now you can see... Oh, fuck's sake. Just... No. No, go this way. There we go. Yeah, see? Look at that! It just does it. It just does it. Why is there no noisy white foam around it? It is because this wouldn't have custom depth enabled for some reason. Has to be set to 2, maybe? No, that's the blood one. Would have to be set to 1. 1 is, yeah, something moving in water. I don't know why I hadn't set it before. All right, here's something funny. What if we set this to a full negative? I mean, that's kind of better, honestly. I don't mind it at all. It makes it feel a lot more like the water's a lot more solid, I guess. Oh, cat, why are you so talkative? What? What is it? I can't see the thing that I'm trying to move. Ow. Ow. My love. Please stop it. Put these foolish ambitions to rest, cat. Alright, let's do a performance test. Bloodborne? That was Elden Ring, actually. That's what Margaret says. Oh, fuck! Alright, yeah, no performance dip. That sound, ASMR. Alright, what about... Hold on. If we... What am I trying to... Well, I guess they are just rolling... okay, you know what? Let's change the angular damping slightly. I mean, there should be angular damping anyway on our stuff. Let's go like 01, 1 and 01. And then just use our... Well, I mean, I guess they're supposed to do that, right? Because they're not... They're technically hollow. So let's get all of these. If we make them thicker... like wider, then they'll all be... Oh, fuck. Hello, girl cat. Yeah, then they'll stop rolling around because they're flatter on one side. Oh, shit. Okay. Their mass is really small. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And then, fuck. Yikes. Where am I? What am I? What the fuck is going on? Ah, I see. Alright, let's make some big, some tall. Some small. Geo, how's it going? Oh, and then we also need to test the drag with the, oh, fuck. With the varying wavelength. Wavelength? Like, literally wavelength? Ah, fuck. So, hold on. Oh, sorry, wave amplitude. So if we go to Cat, you're on the keyboard. No, I don't want to search GUI. GUI. Weather. Son. Right, so how does this work with bigger doodads? Yeah, so definitely doing the custom water drag is way better, because it means when they come out of the water, they're just regular physics objects again. Okay, well now they're getting out of the water's bounds, so we don't want that. Sorry about the noise as well. It's just because they're all simulating their water, their sliding sounds, but they're sliding against the water, and the water's physical material is sand. So it's a bit roundabout, but... Cat, what are you eating? Psst. Oi! Huh? What you got? Don't eat rubber bands. What the fuck is wrong with you? Spaz? Look at all those print strings. It's lit. Sounds good. Yeah, I mean, it's not... It doesn't suck. That's pretty wet. Yeah, I know. Okay, okay. Let's try something real quick. What if we don't clamp... So, like, when something's deep... let's clamp this at, like, 2 or something, right? So that we have 1 at the point that it's supposed to go to. But then if it goes any deeper, it will go further up. So, like, if our weather thingo goes higher, then we should be able to get them to, like, yeet. Alright, let's do... What about no clamp? Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, there they go. Well, look, I think the main thing is that they can hit the water now, right? So when a buoyancy point hits the water, it'll do its own drag calculation. That's the main thing. So if we cancel, go back in, then yeah, you can see like these tall boys. Actually, I could just hit simulate, couldn't I? Instead of play. Actually, is there a shortcut for simulate? Alt S. Alt S. So if we just Alt S. Oh, fuck up. Alt S. Then yeah, we get this this thing. Kind of counteraction plus the buoyancy. Nice. Yeah, because it's so... it only does it if the player is controlled or something. I can't remember how I set it up. That's a bit dodge. Fuck, I can't climb on them. They probably have their mass set actually, they do have their mass set really low, don't they? Or maybe really high. I can't remember. But yeah, anyway, it works. We did something decent. So yeah, now all we need to do is calculate the normal of the... Although it kind of looks like they're just naturally kind of falling up and down the waves. Not sure if I'm just tripping. I mean, they're naturally moving side to side, but they're not like... Do you know what I mean? And we can't calculate the orientation. Oh, unless we... Because we know what, we know what axis is like the up axis of them. So maybe we could even save some complex calculations by just... Because we know what the expected up float is. Because we get the bounds, we see what the shortest bounds is, and then we set that to be the buoyancy height. So like the mid, so it'll kind of always float at the midpoint. So we could just apply... Let me just test this real quick. This will be funny. Cat, can you hop off my computer as well? Alright, water physics. If we just apply a constant up vector force... Get up vector. Multiply by, I don't know, 100. Oh, cat! What did you just do? Where did my music go? What did you do? Huh? Cat. Anyway, I can't... Ah. Cat! You guys... My... Ugh. Anyway, I'm still here. But it would seem, yeah, I can't hear any, I'm not getting any audio out my speakers. But anyway, we'll finish this little experiment and then we're gonna fuck off. Let's add you to the force. Or, oh wait, not to the location, to the force. To the force. Alright. So if this is their up vector, just for these ones. Let's do it times 1,000. Well, I guess it's not scaled by mass, is it? Yeah, you can see now as they rotate, I think they're... I don't know, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. Wait, I don't even... Oh, no. My voice is coming through. I can see it on the meter. Hmm. Let me in. Let me in. I love that, like dragging it out of the water as the wave comes in, like how you would with a boat. See, that's immersion. Immersion right there. Immersion. Oh, fuck. What was that? Anyway, we're gonna wrap up this absolute clusterfuck of a stream. Well, well, thanks everyone for hanging out. I hope you all had a fantastic time. Make sure you check out the YouTube channel. There's the fucking bot is broken as well. You know what? We're gonna raid someone. Dev Spadgis, who works on Stardeus. We're gonna jump in his stream. He's a dev working on a space station simulation game in, I think he uses Unity. It's definitely not Unreal because it's 2D. But anyway, I highly recommend you all stick around, and you know, just enjoy. He went online 18 minutes ago, Kappa. So yeah. All right. Let's go. Thanks, everyone. Goodbye. Goodbye. See ya.